Hello everyone, over on YouTube and over on Twitch. Welcome to the first stream of 2026. I have barely even processed 2024. What even was 2025? But apparently we're in 2026. Actually, when you look back on 2024 and maybe even 2023, we were spending a lot of time looking forward to this game basically. We were looking at upcoming grand strategy games a lot with my special guest who I'll introduce you to in a second, but welcome to everyone. This is an EU5 small multiplayer stream with just me and Piechucker cooperating, and of course here he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Welcome, Piechucker.
Hello everyone, Happy New Year. Yeah, no, it's all a horrible blur. 2023, 2024. You know, it's crazy to think. I was on the Spud archives not long ago, and I was looking at some of those, just sort of flicking through some of those old Vic 3 discussion streams from so long ago now. So long. We've
Those
been
days
doing this.
were
I mean,
mad.
we've been doing this a long time. Yeah, we've been doing this a long time. We've been streaming together a long time.
Yeah, it's crazy. The Victoria 2 discussions, when were they? Like 2022 or even 2021?
2021, I think. Yeah.
Was that when it was announced? I'm going to just get some bossa nova background music on, but Victoria 3 was announced in 2021? It must have been. Patrick?
Yeah. I think so. I'm just looking it up.
Because, I mean, this is actually, 2026 is actually the 10-year anniversary year of my channel itself as a whole. But without getting into all the Mountain Blade stuff, 2020 is actually like the milestone year where it kind of changed. It got brought up to the next level when my channel popped off in the algorithm in February of 2020. It's kind of two different eras, but you could from a certain point of view, you could say my modern channel started in 2020, but then only 1 year later, we were looking at Victoria 3. Like, it was so quick.
That's I think that it had only been a year, because I felt we're quite good mates by then. May 21st was when it was announced in 2021. And
Yeah.
also the first time, how crazy is that actually? The first time we ever streamed together, which was on CK3's release day, which was the 1st of September 2020. So we've known each other 5 years and 3 months.
Right.
Yeah, and then 8 months later, that was the Victoria 3 announcement stream. That's crazy.
It all happened really fast back
Yeah,
then.
it all happened so fast. That's so crazy.
I feel like the last couple of years, after the dust settled from Victoria 3, things calmed down and slowed down nicely, I think.
I agree.
It's been quite calm. And we started a format with the Victoria 3 discussion panels. We would take some Paradox news, in that case dev diaries of Victoria 3, discuss it, analyse it, but also look at the bigger picture and look at other things going on and think about things as a whole. Instead of just, a lot of content creators, they just take the dev diary and only look at that, just talk about the actual dev diary, but I always like to look at the bigger picture as well. But then we took that format.
Oh, and it can get very dry. Just looking at the raw text. You sort of have to have some fun with it and interpret it and banter about it.
Yeah, that's what I think we brought to the table. It wasn't just dry interpretation and speculation of the actual dev diary. There was also a bigger picture, but also just a lot of laughs and banter. The Paradox people at the time, the forum warriors, just a lot of them just didn't even know when we were joking or not. Just a lot of Aspergers on the Paradox forum just didn't get it and just took things the wrong way and just started getting mad. And that started all the controversies and good times.
Yeah, it's so good. Also, it's funny because you'd be copying it, and in terms of the streams, I always remember me being a lot more animated and unreasonable than you'd always be like, oh, let's be reasonable, and but you were always coughing it. It was sort of, yeah, I don't know. It was any sort of dissent against, the not released Victoria 3 yet. It had to be good, and it's still good. To this day, is Victoria 3 good? You could make a video out of that. It's amazing.
But not to dwell on Victoria 3 much, because that game went, the dust is settled. We all know where we stand with that, and it's pretty much an irrelevant game in 2026. We've had, how long of 2026? You've had longer of 2026 than me, but I feel like Victoria 3 is irrelevant in the year of our Lord 2026.
I think so. On 2nd of Jan, it's irrelevant.
It barely even clung on to any relevance in 2025 or even 4.
But we've done lots of stuff. So many variety games as well. I mean, we've played Worms, we've played Rafts, we've played so much shit. So much stuff.
It'd be a real dedicated viewer to be someone who can just sort of run through the list of variety games that you and I have played over the years.
Yeah.
Like, who remembers the Raft games?
Raft was good. I want to do more of that. Not like specifically Raft. I mean, but something Raft adjacent. I enjoyed Raft.
Yeah. Well, funny you should say that. Why are you typing in my announcements channel, by the way?
Oh, I'm not. Whoops.
Oh, it just says Piechucker is typing. You can message. Go ahead. I mean, if you have something to say.
Typing on Mark's. Yeah. I've got nothing to say, but if I do think of something, I'll jump in.
To my announcements channel, or?
Yeah, within everyone.
Yeah, I added everyone yesterday for New Year, but I didn't do it in the announcements channel because that's boring, and I wouldn't know what to say for a larger message. So what I did was, because I do at everyone for all my videos, people tend to switch off the announcements channel. People might mute that, but if I do an at everyone in general chat, that'll set it off, and it did. It was nice. Wished everyone a new year, and then went.
I saw that.
I just turned off notifications and went away and left it after pinging everyone. Bit of a dick move for maybe my moderators, but nothing bad happened, so it was fine.
No, it was good.
Anyway, first of all, there was the train of thought regarding all the streams based on Victoria 3, but as we were talking about variety games there is something that I saw lately. Of course, just at the end of 2025, we played Are We There Yet? Do you remember that?
Of course.
It was only like 2 weeks ago. So yeah.
Yeah, God, I'd be in trouble if I forgot. Just memory hold that whole game.
Last year. Can't believe it.
Yeah.
But guess what? They released a new map for that game already.
Oh, really? A whole new map.
But like by the time we reached the end of Are We There Yet, we were really done with it. So I don't know if we would actually want to play. And I doubt we could get Weevil in it.
No, Weevil was running on fumes towards the end there. To be honest, he was integral to getting us over the line. I think
gameplay wise.
We sort of took turns at sort of, falling to pieces.
The problem is
it's like a winter map.
Yeah, winter map looks good. As we come into 2026 though, unfortunately my channel is just algorithmically at rock bottom. It's just dead. My algorithm. I can't get people to watch a stream of Victoria 2 or EU5 or anything. So, which I feel like I'm starting from scratch this year in a way, sort of.
What do you enjoy most to make? Or is it not really the way it works? Like, is it not like you specifically enjoy making videos on one particular game? I don't know if that makes sense as a question.
I enjoy whatever I'm specifically enthusiastic and inspired to make at the time, whether that's anything. Victoria 2 usually, but did a lot of variety this year, or last year, 2025.
And a lot of it did well. Not obviously all of it, but a lot of it did well.
I did.
You had yeah.
I had one Open TTD video in 2025, really good one.
Yeah, you've had a few of your variety videos do just as well as your Vicky 2 videos. But what I was going to say, I mean, it's a crazy suggestion, but with you mentioning that you're algorithmically, in a lull, might be a good time to just keep following that trend of doing more and more variety, trying to reach out to new pastures fresh.
Okay, maybe in streams, and maybe I don't know. But no, I've got Victoria 2 stuff upcoming. I'm not deviating in any meaningful way from anything I've done. Maybe some EU5 thrown in terms of proper edited content, but nah.
It is tricky, because if you put so much, you put so much effort into a video and then it falls flat. I mean, it's pretty deflating, just because of the game that you're playing,
It was deflating. With the last video, with the Exile Netherlands Part 11, it was bad. But, my mind goes through different things and I just think back, okay, my YouTube channel didn't start in 2020, as I was saying earlier. It blew up in 2020, but I had been doing stuff for 4 years since I started in 2016. And I just think, okay, maybe I'll just have to go back to the mindset of being in 2019 or 2018 when I was really just knew the channel was small, but I was just doing it for fun and having a lot of fun making shit and stuff. I just had to think back to my older mindset. Of course, it wasn't my job in those years, and it is now, but I just think back, if I got one lucky break with the algorithm in 2020, it could easily happen again if I just grind and do some good fun stuff that I like.
Oh, absolutely. That happens all the time. Like, that's not a crazy thing to think. Yeah, people, have like a little bit of a movement, like 2020, especially if a lot of people were blowing up in 2020, because just watch time was so high then with around the pandemic.
Yeah.
But no, you could have a 500,000 view video, and it would be crazy which one it could be, So no, I think definitely, there's so much promise. There's so much stuff. Victoria 2 storytelling, and nobody's really doing it other than you. Weevil he's probably the only one really who's doing something similar. Nobody else is really making stories, like proper stories, long form in Victoria 2. And then that translates to other things, EU5. There's other games. There's new games coming out. Gilded Destiny. It's a formula that you can actually take and, like if Gilded Destiny turned into something massive, or if EU5 keeps growing and growing and growing, you can transpose that formula. It's not like something that's stuck in Victoria 2.
Well, look, I've got great ideas and things coming up in 2026, so I'm not in any way despondent. I'm looking forward to it. Got some good stuff.
Oh, no reason to be. Yeah, it's super exciting.
For example, there's going to be a new Victoria 2 multiplayer campaign that I'll stream. I'm just worried because it's a completely different mod, Ferum Mare, which no one's probably heard of, which is actually just completely changes the world to a fantasy land with a completely different map, invented by the maker of it, Steel Ryan. So I'm just wondering, it's going to be a new and interesting and crazy different Victoria 2 multiplayer campaign, but I feel like the lack of recognition of the mod is probably going to make it not such a successful in a viewer count, but I'm still going to do it anyway. But there's going to be an EU5 multiplayer campaign that I'm going to join and not stream, but I'm going to record it so that I can finally do maybe some recorded EU5 content rather than like the 2 videos I did, which were edited from the first stream.
Yeah, that'd be sick. I'd actually love to see just a short series, like a full video series or something like that, little EU5 story, It's like, you remember how you did you do like the one video stories, like Legendary Serbia. That's a great example that comes to mind. You could do so much with if you did a recorded campaign with EU5, you could do a few of those, videos, and some of those videos are your biggest videos. Legendary Serbia is a huge video.
I was talking about this sort of thing ad nauseum on my past little Victoria 2 single player streams I did lately, and there are some conclusions I drew from talking to chat about it, which is well, it's weird because people love the series format with Divergences of Darkness. People like the series. But it was those individual short stories that blew up my channel in 2020 and did really well. But then people don't like that so much now. But that would work well. Individual videos would work really well with EU5 for me at this stage. And then maybe later we can go into series.
Yeah, I agree.
But also what I would do probably going forward for Victoria 2 stuff is not make it a series in terms of the name of the video. Do it more like the Aragon Cinematic Universe and the Canada campaign. Just have a title and then Victoria 2 multiplayer. Instead of it being like an official named series, it'll be a series in practice and every video will follow chronologically from the last, like a series. But I just won't name it as such because series don't do well on the algorithm at all. And that's not
True. I think,
working
yeah.
nowadays.
Well, yeah, no, give it a go for sure. I mean, it sounds like a good idea. I thought I misinterpreted you at first. I thought you were talking more about like the sort of doing out of chronological order like you did with Hungary, right? Where you did you jumped around in the timeline.
That was like a one-off experiment. But if there's ever a campaign where that might make sense to do again, I'd love to do it. But it was a bit crazy.
It was
that
cool.
one.
It was really cool. Yeah, I don't know how you keep track of everything in like a New Vegas timeline.
Weird. Blake in the chat is just coming in and going, people are calling EU5 woke, and then he says something about hearts. Well, I don't know why you're bringing in these topics. So, Johnny on Twitch says, one short story sprinkled in amongst the series sounds like a good balance. Yeah, again, this is something I came to the conclusion of, which is that with the Asian Hunkbox series and maybe also the Exiled Netherlands series, when I made a video within the series, which wasn't about my own country, it was more like a spin-off, but I named it a part of the real series, people responded less well to that. People liked it when I'm making a series, every episode has just got to be about the country it's named after, and anything about other shit should be a spin-off.
Makes sense.
And if I wanted to feed the algorithm, I'd just put up short clips. Well, it's so difficult because I just don't know any. It's difficult to make these short clips. That's something that I really need help with viewers from. Like, you need to make clips and point out good clips, because I don't look back on streams and go, oh, what's a great moment to make a short out of. I don't do it. I need help with that. I need people to help me make the clips and shorts. I'm a long-form content creator. I don't do it, really. Every shot I've made has been against my instincts.
Yeah, Weevil seems to be a natural with the old shorts. He's had so many do really well. No, also, it doesn't seem to be as big of a thing as it used to, because it was massive when, YouTube Shorts first came out, but I don't think, it's as big of a thing anymore. I think generally sort of things have moved towards long form again, being, algorithmically the way to go.
I think YouTube is polarized towards, it's obviously gone massively in shorts and very short form content, that's big, but it's also pushed long form content to the other extreme where really, really long form content is popular, bordering on sort of podcasts and shit. But like hour plus long videos do well, big video essays, long, what do you call them, supercuts, hours long stuff does well, and then short stuff does well. And then that sweet spot in the middle, 30-minute, 20-minute content where I am, doesn't do as well.
And in terms of, would it be worthwhile doing like crazy, trying to try that out? Because that'd be really interesting. Doing like, because obviously with your, I'm sorry, I'm all over the place, but with your grand finals, those can run an hour 10, some of them an hour and a half. They can be really long videos. Have you ever thought about doing a series in like 4 videos? Like say it's 6 hours of edited video.
It would take me months to make, literal months to make each video. I can't do it. I would be out of commission for months making one.
And it wouldn't be worth it, because I've been watching some of these, I haven't for a long time, but I've been watching some of these Minecraft YouTubers who are hugely successful, obviously, and they only have a video every 2 or 3 months, and they're tremendously successful. That's literally how they do it. They have a big, huge video every 2 or 3 months, and it does huge numbers. Obviously that's Minecraft, which is massive, market if you think about it like that. But it seems to work for a lot of channels. It's not like a crazy way of going about things. I mean, it could be kind of an exciting thing to try, maybe.
Oh, it would and could definitely work, but I really don't like it. I don't like the idea. I don't want my channel to go dark for like months on end. When I do that, whenever I take a little bit extra time to make a video, like I did like in December, for example, I feel like the channel completely dies. I lose Patreon subscribers. I lose subscribers on YouTube. It starts to go down a little bit. There's no engagement. There's no comments on my backlog videos. The Discord dies down. I feel like it's complete and utter death just to wait an extra month for a video. I can't.
No, if it doesn't feel good, then don't do it. But no, it's interesting just to think about how people have different approaches, you know.
But it is true, and I've thought about making supercuts of a series that's already out, but it's so hard to actually do that. I guess it's out of my... I don't really know how best to make a supercut. I tried with the Bavaria series, which involves taking the entire series and putting it into one Vegas Pro project. Then it gets so big it starts to lag. Because what I also did with this Bavaria supercut was I edited out. I just took out the recaps, because you wouldn't need a recap of previous episodes if you're watching the entire thing as a supercut. So I also edited it down. I even corrected mistakes as I went along, spelling mistakes, flags wrong of a country speaking. But it's just, I got to like episode 14 or something. And then the Vegas project gets so slow, you can't really continue, even on my new PC.
Yeah, I was going to ask, is this on your new PC? Far out.
I could do it in the different method where you take the actual videos and put them together. But then you'd...
but then you double compression, you know?
Yeah, double compression, plus you have the intros and outros to every episode and recaps, which I feel kind of defeats the purpose, and all of this feels like kind of pointless.
Yeah, I did that when I had an episode of the Napoleon's Legacy where I did like I recapped a whole bunch of stuff because I've been away for a couple of months, and you can actually tell the double compression because it's just the intro bit, so it wasn't a big deal, but you can tell when you double render a video, it is actually noticeable.
Yeah, but anyway, look, we are actually here to play EU5 and not dwell. I didn't want to make the stream about the rut of an algorithm or content that I'm in right now, or plans for 2026. I wanted... We're here to play EU5 basically, and we could talk about EU5 in general as well before we get in, but...
Let's do it.
Well, there was also the tangent we were starting at much earlier, and by the way, Father Loss, I did appreciate that message earlier about the algorithm rut. Have you tried changing some thumbnails in older videos that can boost views significantly? Do you mean just the act of changing a thumbnail in an old video will actually give it some kind of weird boost on the algorithm? Or do you mean a better thumbnail would actually improve or make people see it better?
No, changing it, that is a thing. People do go back and they change their thumbnails from years ago and they can get a boost.
Okay, but up to a certain point, the thumbnails on my videos are perfect. I mean, I can go to my old videos like Failing to Form Italy or Russia HPM. I could go back to very old thumbnails and think, okay, they need an update. In fact, in like 2020 or 2021, I did remaster some old thumbnails of older videos, but that was just a creative choice, not an algorithmic choice. I thought, okay, I didn't make the background dark enough there, the name doesn't stand out. I just improved the thumbnails a bit. But I don't know, maybe I could go back to the old Scandinavia series, because that one just has basic thumbnails being the same bit of artwork every episode. But
yeah, those are big series. Scandinavia series, Muscovy series.
Muscovy series thumbnails are perfectly fine though. I don't want to change them.
Oh, I can't remember what they are. I'm not critiquing them. It's been a long time since I've seen that.
But Scandinavia certainly I could, because they're a very old, uncreative format of thumbnail.
Any games in 2026 that you're excited for?
Oh,
or
no.
Anything that you've had your eye on? No, nothing in particular.
GTA 6, I guess.
Oh yeah, GTA 6. Yes, that's I think that's like November or something. That's right at the end of the year. Is that going to be us? We're going to be doing GTA 6 streams.
Well, you know,
that'd be fun.
That would be fun. I mean, even GTA 5 is sort of something that one could do. It's fun, and we could do heists and all that shit. Like, it's something as well.
Yeah. Maybe
GTA 6, yeah.
That's the conclusion we're coming to, is we're going to end up being like turning it from like a Yogg's cast, where we just do like GTA 6 races. Like,
Well, it's just variety. We do all sorts of
Yeah.
other variety. GTA 6 will just be the next bit of variety we do. It's fine.
Yeah, Gary's mod as well. We'll get some trouble and terrorist
We've
going.
done that. We've literally done that already. So it's precedent. I just haven't actually done any GTA on the channel as variety before.
No, I've never. I had it on Xbox when it came out, but no, I've never bought it on PC.
I have.
And
I mean, I've played it a lot.
Yeah, they were giving it away for a time, and I missed it. They were giving it away, but no, I don't have GTA 5. That could actually be a fun one though, but it's so close to GTA 6 that you may as well just wait for GTA 6.
Yeah, GTA 6 will be that. We'll do that when that comes out. We'll do something. God knows how it will actually be. Don't know. Is there any even information on what the multiplayer is going to be like?
No, I don't think so. There's not too much.
Well, look, back on topic though. EU5. Someone in the chat, please, for the love of God, tell us what the fuck is going on with EU5 right now. I haven't played it for weeks. Where's the game? Where do we stand? Let me just go and look and see what patch we're on. Hold on. Currently, this is 1.0.10. Lepanto.
Yeah, I haven't played since the start of December, which was like 1.0.4, I think. So I've missed 6 patches.
AI aggressiveness. People are saying bunch of updates in November. Balancing changes. AI will try and beat me up. AI is hyper aggressive. Like, it still is. I heard about that, but it still is now. So
God, it sounds rough. People are just saying that we're going to get wrecked. Well, it's going to be like playing Left 4 Dead. Well, this is good for a co-op stream because we're going to have to work together to survive by the sounds.
God. Yeah, we'll have to really consider what we do, or what we choose to play as. We haven't picked what country we're going to play. Countries. We're going to cooperate and play friendly countries that may or will help each other. But we don't know what it'll be yet. And I don't want to play a big country, by the way. I don't really want to go and play some... I don't want to play England or France or Spain or something. I don't want to.
Well, there goes that. My big idea was I was thinking Portugal, Spain could be really good.
Oh, that's...
Those are actual buddies.
Those are cooperative and all that, but that's a hug box. We could play something that doesn't completely border each other. But yeah, co-op survival as small countries holding off could be fun. Let's get the game set up. I'm going to host the multiplayer. It's about time we moved on. There was just that tangent we were going on at the start of the stream, thinking back, was that we started with the Victoria 3 discussion panels, but then after Victoria 3 came out and all that, we kind of transitioned over to just discussing Paradox's upcoming shit in general and other games, and then the EU5 stuff happened with Tinto, so it all just kind of came from that.
Yeah, and it's been a circus as well. I mean, it's been some of the funniest moments, I think, full stop, of us streaming together have been just fucking watching them do their announcement streams and their update streams. I think they're better now, which is good, but it's also comes with pain, which is that we're not getting those Frederick Wester sitting in the dark moments.
Yeah, those were just generational. They were so funny.
Oh, so good.
By the way, I think this needs to be private and I need to make a password.
I was just going to say, probably the best thing you've ever made is the Twilight Twin Peaks music of that fucking stream that we did of their show.
Yeah, I've actually done 2 edits. There were a couple of announcement streams, and I actually did some edited videos out of those on the Spudifus 3rd channel. So yeah, and I edited some Twin Peaks music.
They're really, really funny.
I feel like it's an age that's come and gone, though. I feel like Paradox's age of slop is over. Not that they won't release future slop content in the future, but just that period of 2023 and 2024, where they did these weird surrealist announcement shows. I think it's over.
Yeah, this Kafka-esque announcement shows.
I feel like that's a phase of Paradox that's come and gone. If they do another big announcement shit, we should cover it and all, but I don't think they're going to be that bad again. Or so bad it's good sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. We have to come up with a name for that era.
Mate, I named it
so good.
already. It's the Age of Slop.
Yeah, but the slop hasn't. I feel like we can't turn the chapter of the Age of Slop yet. That's why I'm saying, does it need a more specific name? Because you think you're right. There's more slop to come, but it's not as in your face.
Yeah, I mean, because in my EU5 video pre-launch, I did the whole thing about the Age of Slop, referring to the flopping games and bad games and shit. And by the way, I think I have mods enabled, which do that change the checksum? I have the elongated map mode bar at the bottom and Victoria 2 font on the map.
My checksum is 1CB4.
Oh Jesus Christ! My checksum is A599.
Okay. Yeah, I think your mods might be changing things.
Should I uninstall the mods I'm playing with, or should you just quickly install those two really good mods that you should have anyway?
Okay, what are they? Wait,
I forgot.
2 seconds.
But wait, I'll just go and quickly tell you before I move on, because I've got some good ideas for what we could play. Actually, I've seen some nice places, but I completely forgot that I had these mods installed because it's been quite a while since I played. I did my Norway streams, but that was a while ago now. Went to the workshop. God, okay, I love Steam and all that, but the workshop UI and navigating the workshop is a little bit old-fashioned in a bad way.
It hasn't changed for a long time, yeah.
Just to see the shit that I have. My favourites, I don't have any favourites apparently. My subscribed items though. My subscribed items is what I need. Gabador's map mod. I don't think I have that on though. What's Gabador's map mod? I don't remember putting that one on. Oh, well, I don't know. But it's Victoria 2 map font and nice wide map mode UI. 2 mods. They're the main ones.
By Cripper?
Which one?
Victoria 2 map font?
Yeah, that's by Cripper. Yep.
I got that one. Yeah. One. Elongated.
Nice wide map mode UI. By the EDR Jake himself.
I like DDR Jake, I'm a fan, but I have this one sour memory of him where I actually had a good number of views for me, which was like something like 50. You probably rated me, so I probably had like 50 or 60 people. And I was playing like Risk of Rain 2 or something, and I played that for a couple of hours, and I thought, oh, I'll do a raid again. And I raided DDR Jake, and I'd watched his YouTube videos, but I hadn't ever watched any of his streams. He's got like a strict no spamming rule that I didn't know about. And so we all raided DDR Jake, and then we all spammed, and then we all got timed out, like immediately. And just the whole chat was just ripping me real hard. But they're just like, who's this fucking clown? and I was like, oh fuck, I'm never raiding anyone ever again. It was a horror. It was an absolute horror. I think it was the first time I ever raided anyone. It was just an absolute horror. Alright, I've got both.
I hope that'll do the checks. I hope there's no different version or any other bullshit going on. I haven't currently reverted to any betas. I did that in my Norway run. I started that run on like patch 1.0.4, and then they updated after I started, but I just kept it on that. But I haven't still kept on that, so we're in a brave new world of AI aggressiveness. Although aggressiveness isn't really a word, the word is aggression, I feel. Don't get me started on any linguistic tangents though. There's actually a mod
Alright.
manager in game though, isn't there? Wait, like there's a mod button. Yeah, forgot about that. Kind of very handy about that. Yeah, I don't have Gabado's map mod on, so it's just those two. What do the exclamation marks mean? Supports a game version different to the current one. I don't think that's going to be a problem though. I feel like these are okay. Well, I'm going to go back to hosting that then. Host game.
Alright, I'm just loading the mods.
DM'd you the password.
I got a A599.
That's the one. That is the specific checksum, which is the combination of version 1.0.10 plus those two exact mods. That is the checksum. Are you ready to start hearing some suggestions for countries we could play, by the way?
Yes.
Balkan Bros, Serbia and Bulgaria, or Wallachia, or a mix of the three.
I like the sound of that. You need to go online on Steam, by the way, so I can join.
Oh.
Or you can invite me, and not go online.
I think I'll invite you. I've got to keep my cool. There you go. So Balkan Bros is an option. Balkan Bros is an option. Another idea from chat is playing as two different French vassals.
Really?
Including Burgundy as one of them.
It says the host is running different mods from yours.
Oh, come on.
What on
How?
earth?
How?
How?
Also play in the Americas, Dino Stand mode.
Oh, it might be that your mods haven't updated yet. It says that
Why wouldn't they?
they don't support the current game version.
But God, this is This is why
it even says sacred sites, which is an actual DLC. It says DLC is not verified, so it will not be used in game.
This is why I hate playing a Paradox game that's being updated all the time. You just lose track, and then this shit happens.
All your mods are out of date immediately, 100%.
Not that there should be a problem though. It could just be a glitch. I'm gonna go and I have to completely back out of the game and then
you can just turn them
click on and off again
from the main menu.
I feel like these the fat map mod is essential. Victoria 2.1 is a bit frivolous, but the fat map mode, I can't play without that one now, you know. Fat map mode is whatever it's called, you know, nice wide map mode.
Alright, I've left that one on and I've turned the other one off.
No, I've just resubscribed to both of them and they're both just quickly updated. So it'll just launch in again.
The problem with two French vassals is if we beat up France, England will surely just eat us at that point. You know?
Well, initially we'd have to support France, support the crown against England. And then after that kind of calms down and we can start making moves. There are loads of good options for what to play though. Anything could work well. There's there's Caucasus, there's Germany, very small German miners, Eastern Europe, Kiev, Muscovy, and these sorts of things. Italians. There's lots of options. The Balkan Bros, all good.
There's Italian stuff as well with the the Italian wars in the game, so that could be interesting. I like Balkans. Balkans is jumping out to me, and Italy is jumping out to me.
Try joining now, by the way. Italy, yeah. Do you know what? Well, do you know what? Do you know what in Venice would be a great co-op idea for two countries? But I've got to fucking invite you again. Hold on. I'm just going online on Steam. I'm online on Steam. You know, I've put myself out there.
Better. Still happening, Spud. Same problem.
Oh my god! Why? It's just.
I'm sorry.
Let me go and disable the mods, including the essential one that I can't play without. Or wait, which version of the game do the mods work with? We can revert to that.
Fuck no, that's gonna take ages.
Maybe it's the DLC that's doing it, actually. Select the Sacred Sites and Monument Pack, which I have on for some reason. Maybe that's actually it. Hold on. Did you have those on?
Well, yeah, I have it on, but it says it won't be used, so I feel like it's factoring that in.
It won't be used mainly because I don't fucking have them. I don't know. But I can disable the mods in here. I don't have to go and actually unsubscribe to them, so I'll host new game again.
Alright, I've got vanilla up and running again.
I didn't hit apply. Jesus Christ. I'm sick of this shit already. I just want to apply. What? Oh, fucking hell. Apply? Really? Some issues with this playset. Okay. Oh. All I really want is to have a long map mode thing at the bottom so I don't have to go and squeeze into my tiny map mode buttons.
Yeah, it's pretty much unusable in vanilla. So no, I'm glad someone's made a mod. I was excited to use the mod. It sounded pretty good.
Guy in chat says every player must have the exact same mods in order to play together in multiplayer. Checksum doesn't matter. I know we do have the same mods. It's just that it's broken because they don't work with the current version of the game. Have you been watching? Right, that's the DLCs are enabled for me though, but that doesn't matter. Alright, this time. Come on, let's go. Checksum is 1 CB4, as yours was before you got the mods.
Mine as well.
I like the simple Balkan Bros idea. I like Serbia and Bulgaria. They're quite big at the start, but they're probably not going to be that well developed, so there's a lot of work to do, and they're not going to be so small that someone is just going to come and instantly annex us. Like, we might be able to take Hungary if they attack one of us, for example. And the Ottomans is a problem to deal with later. I mean, we could build up by then.
Yeah, I feel like we could beat the Ottomans together. Depends how crazy aggressive they are. This is waiting for host response. Can you accept me or something?
What? Oh, I don't know. What would I have to do?
It hasn't popped up with anything?
Nothing.
I'll just try joining again. Okay.
I'll invite you. You and your weird fancy animated ass Steam profile? What's this? What's your Steam level? Why am I Steam level 0? I'm Steam level 0. What? I thought I did ship.
Yeah, you are. Oh my god, you are Steam level 0. That's
how's
embarrassing.
How's that possible? I thought I did stuff to level me up before.
Yeah, surely. I mean, you've got an account. Just having an account gives you the XP for owning the account.
The fuck?
I don't know what's happened to your Steam. Someone's hacked in and stolen.
No, I'm
Steam.
actually level 42. I'm actually level 42, mate. I'm level
I'm
42.
I'm level 53. So
Okay,
a little
well
bit more
done.
than 42.
I think I went through a period in like 2013 or something where I leveled up my Steam account and sold items for 0.03 pence.
I did
And then
the
I
exact
stopped.
Same thing.
You know, after doing that for like a month, leveled up and then stopped.
Yeah, I sold all my shitty CS Counter-Strike skins for like 7 cents and leveled up. Okay, when I go to join, it just says waiting for host response. This is not going well, Spur.
No, this is a bit of a disaster. Now,
I'm gonna
oh
restart
my
that game.
god, the map mode tab is the worst thing I've ever seen without the mod enabled. Oh my god. How am I meant to click on any of those? Fucking hell. DDR Jake, update your fucking mod. I mean, how hard is it to get your UI update to...
So, can the viewers quickly jump over to DDR Jake's stream and just spam?
Don't.
Please update.
No, no,
No,
no.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All the
I'm
viewers
kidding, I'm
get...
kidding.
You have to get together and nominate one person to go and respectfully ask once, okay? That's it. I nominate Laughing Cavalier. There you go. You're the last guy chatting.
It says he watches everything, by the way. Laughing Cavalier. He also played in the EU4. I remember him playing in the EU4 and the Minecraft as well.
He's a great guy.
He's an original. Yeah, he's an original guy there.
He's got his own great YouTube channel as well, and he recently released his huge Napoleon 2024 review. He reviews historical films, so
Cool.
Go watch him.
Okay, so this is waiting for host response. This is not going well. I'm going to restart the game. Maybe you should. I don't restart the game.
I'm not restarting the game again. Not again. Not that it takes long to load, because it's actually good in that regard, but like, we didn't have this problem on day one.
Oh dear, it's not going well, Spud.
Which market are the Balkan Bros in? Kind of mix of Constantinople and, well, you're gonna, or I don't know who's playing what, but Serbia's in Dubrovnik and Bulgaria's in Constantinople, this market, mostly. Might be a little bit of crossover. But some guy in the chat suggests that you should start a new market day one in Skopje. Yeah, I wonder where you're from. I bet you're from North Macedonia, Skopje.
Or Bulgarian.
Just out of curiosity, why is my game lagging? And why is the map 3D? Again, I was telling you earlier, Piechucker, that if, having not played EU5 for quite a while, if they update any of my settings, I'm going to crash out. And guess what? The map's 3D again. Yeah. I didn't do that.
Are you emotionally? Are you prepared to hear other ideas, or should we just for a pivot?
A pivot in terms of what we're actually going to play, or countries in game?
No, I'm thinking pivot in terms of what we're going to play.
You want to pivot to an entire different game? Come on.
Listen, it's 2026. We're dynamic lads. You know, I feel like we just turn on the spot and we pick something else. Well,
That's going to set a dangerous precedent for this entire year.
All right. What I'm saying is this peak, and it's the winter sale right now. It's like probably like £4. So.
What about Warcraft 3? You wanted to play Warcraft?
I don't have a doubt. It's about 70 gig, so next stream I'll have it downloaded for...
How did they make Warcraft 3 70 gig in the year of our Lord?
It's because with Reforged, so even if you don't use the Reforged assets, they make you download them, and they're like 70 gig, which is so brutal.
Jesus. I have it installed and I've had it, but I didn't realise that.
Yeah, well, I don't know if yours will be 70 gig because you've got the legacy copy, but mine has to be 70 gig, so I didn't have it installed. But I'll get that for next time. I tried to buy Peak for you for a laugh, and it says that I can't because we have different currency, which I've never seen that for a gift before. That's true. Says you get...
Look, we don't need to go to Peak when RV There Yet released a new map.
Fuck no, we
Phone
can't do.
Weevil.
Uh, get him on the line. Oh, I don't even have it installed anymore. No, no, not RV. We're not doing
Actually, I think
RVD
I
yet.
uninstalled it too because I thought, okay, we played the game, we had a laugh, we did it, uninstalled, done, happy, bosh. But then they released a new map just like the other day.
Trust me, Spud. I've never let you down. I think it's peak.
No, wait, try a bit more of this. Jim Boob, thank you so much for the 20-month membership. Failing to form a multiplayer lobby part 1. We can do this.
That's good banter,
What
actually.
the
Well
problem
done.
is, like, how I don't know what the problem here is actually. What is preventing you from joining my game though?
Okay, well, okay. It
Oh
says
wait,
waiting for host
it's
response.
I can make the visibility public. It's still passworded. Try again. Look, refresh your list, public list maybe. We have to. I think we have to go back and watch the day one stream, see how I did it. How did I make a multiplayer lobby and get people joining? How did we do this back in the day, 2 months ago? I'll send you the entire server ID as well as the password, which you already have. Mediterranean island playthrough, Cyprus and the Knights. Oh,
I think that's worked.
that's it. There
Yeah.
we go. What were you on about changing games and doing all this other shit? Come on.
I bet you private servers you can't even join, so I bet you probably could have done it with the mods and everything. You're a menace.
No, it actively said player had a different version of the game when we were doing the mods.
Sure.
This is still happening. So if we played Serbia and Bulgaria, we could create a new market and we could both join it. That would be cool.
That would be cool. Depends about market access, though. It's quite mountainous. Quite a mountainous area.
Whenever I think of us playing Serbia and Bulgaria, that soy jack of two soy jacks, arms around each other's shoulders, just comes to mind. I'll just illustrate, put it on stream. I just think of this. You're disappointed, are you? Because you wanted to play Peak or something, didn't you?
To be honest, I'm not disappointed. I was excited though. I was excited for the pivot. To be honest, Peak. Listen, because I know that you're hesitant, and I don't blame you. But you will like it. I'm sure you will like it.
My viewers won't like it. Most of them will leave.
It's one of the biggest games at the moment.
Not among my viewers.
Viewers, back me up here.
I couldn't possibly start a stream advertising it and doing EU5, EU5. Community post says EU5. I tweeted EU5. I did a Discord announcement saying EU5, and then it's just some friend slop. I've got to advertise what the stream is. I'd be misleading.
It was lobby slop for a while. For a good 20 minutes there. It was. Yeah, okay. People were saying
That's understandable though. Lobby slop is fine.
all right, we're here. We're doing it. Maybe at the end, because it's a quick run. We can cap off things.
I mean, yeah. I mean, EU5. This is a quick run. EU5 is notoriously a fast-paced, action-packed, quick game.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is, if we have half an hour or 45 minutes at the end, we could do a quick peak run.
Nah, maybe we can get through a good bit of Serbia, Bulgaria in half an hour, and then no. It's only going to take half an hour. Which of the two countries do you want to play? And by the way, I will put that soy jack in the thumbnail of the VOD and name it something better. That's going to happen.
I'll play Bulgaria.
You want to flip a coin?
What they're pretty much the exact same size country.
Yeah. Well, let's analyze. Serbia 997,000. Bulgaria 1.164. Bulgaria has a little bit more pops.
But a smaller economy and less troops.
Ho ho ho. Your navy is encircled.
Serbia has the much better king as well. Thank you very much, Gail Muji, for the new channel membership. Now I need
I'll be Bulgaria.
Yeah, I'll be Serbia. I'm happy either way. But I'm going to put the Discord voice thing over there, away from the UI, and make it smaller. There we are. Right, I'm Serbia. You're Bulgaria, although according to your flag, you're actually England. That's what the flag is.
Yeah, inverted English flag.
Right. Oh, fuck, I've completely forgotten how to play this fucking game.
Yeah,
By the
same.
way.
I have no idea. Also, they've changed things. Like, things that used to be good aren't good anymore. Like, centralization, they've changed. It used to be really good, and now it's, apparently it's not.
Where is what's my capital? Why is there Târgoviște here? That's in Romania. Fuck. That's weird. Anyway. Skopje. Prizren, North Macedonia. You can't really identify the capital from out, yeah, but it's Prizren. Right. First things first. Got to redo all my fucking settings about the 3D map and shit because they all reverted for no reason. Disable 3D terrain. And I don't believe that's even going to take effect until I restart the game. So I'm stuck until I restart the game. It's over. Right, well, what would one do? Well, we start our tech. We do organized religion. Easy. And then a little bit of the next tech. Okay, that's easy. We can start a law for free, I think. We've got a law we can do. I've got my cabinet. Do I have anyone in my dynasty? We start off with a 1-year-old heir. That's nice. That's good. We have some brothers. We have actually a decently sized... Yeah, I'm related to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look at your family tree. What do I automate? I automate markets and trading. No, that. Dubrovnik market. Right, I don't have any family member guys that I can put in the cabinet. Got a really good guy, 32 here. And this really good guy as well. Good. Right, you're military. You're a stabilized country. You...
Half my country not integrated. That sucks.
Oh really? I don't think I have any unintegrated land. Oh, the capital is in Kosovo. Oh, I get it now. I get it now.
Oh, they've changed the text screen.
Have they?
A little bit, yeah.
It's still the same. Well, I can actually zoom out all the way now. Yes, good.
That's nice.
Oh, I apologize if this is going to be fucking slow, because I've forgotten utterly how to play this game.
I'm glad. I'm pleased that you're saying this because it's taken me a fucking while to get going as well.
Something I ought to do is autocracy, crown power. That doesn't cost me anything, does it? Just free government reform, autocracy, and then one more. Fucking food cultivation, eh? Why not? I can get some rivals. Who do we hate? I'm just going to say outright that we hate Hungary and Croatia. There you go. And who else do I hate? Do we want to hate on the Byzantines? Maybe we could expand against them, really.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to go Byzantines and I'm going to go Hungary. Although Hungary is very strong.
Yeah, and aggressive.
And the Golden Horde. I'm just going to pick fights with everyone.
I don't think you needed to make an enemy of the Golden Horde. I don't think that was necessary. Right. I've got a cousin here who's just needing some education. Country action. Ask for money. What's... Okay. That's a diplomatic thing. Budget. Automate the thingy. Sebri. Okay, we've got some weird words for my estates. We've got the Vlastelas, we've got the Clares, we've got the Meshtanstavos and the Sebris. I feel like turning on the option that just makes them generic names because I don't understand the Serbian ones. Might make things just easier. In the case of this country, where's the option for that?
I just have standard, apart from my clergy, is called the Clear.
Same. But where's the option? Map? Estate names, language, untranslated, save, right? So I've got nobility, clergy and burghers now. Yeah, I just... Sorry Serbs, sorry Slavs, but I need to make things easier for me. The game's already quite overwhelming and shit and I've forgotten how to play, so I just need to know quickly what nobility and clergy and all that are. I'm sure you can understand. I've got precious mines thingy I can do. So let's just see. I've got multiple silver mines. Oh my god, we're fucking rich. I picked the ones that have the silver. You don't.
Nah, I've got fuck all.
You have one small silver mine in the southwest of your country. Oh, Serbia's fucking rich in silver. Holy fuck. Wow. This is insane.
In EU4, there's lots of gold as well in Serbia.
Do I have gold too? I did check that. Do I have gold? Guys, no one told me Serbia was this fucking cracked. We've got more silver than any other country in the world. I will get an event for gold. Ah, this is insane. I need to upgrade these. Potentially starting with whichever one's closest to me, but if I just relearn how to make the game, I go to goods, RGO builder, the most profitable ones. Let's start the game just fucking upgrading one of them. What's the best thing to spend your day one money on?
I just upgraded. I don't, just not to say, by the way, that's like the thing to do. I didn't want to fuck around thinking, oh, what's the right building to build again? I just went, oh fuck it, I'll build some RGOs because that's guaranteed cash.
Yeah.
You don't want to build lots of layers though, because you remember it takes a while for employment to. So you only really want to upgrade one at a time. You know, you don't want to dump 6 levels into one.
That was my day one mistake on Scotland at the one lumber mill I had. But speaking of that,
Yes.
that's actually lumber. Getting building goods is probably the best thing to do day one. So I'm going to check where my lumber is, if any. I've got some lumber over in the west of my country, so that's nice. 3. You've got more lumber than me yourself, so that's good for you.
Yeah, it makes building cheap. And sand's really good as well. Have I got any sand?
food
I've got gold.
as
I've got
well.
gold.
You do have gold?
Yeah, I do. It's miles
Nice.
away. Not much market access, so it's not really worth it.
Well, it's nice.
One day when we have roads. Yeah,
Also,
what is it like? Sand, masonry, and lumber are the things that you use to build. Oh, you got a little bit of sand.
how about an alliance, mate? How about an alliance?
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Form a hug box.
Oh, I can see you building stuff. That's cool.
I can see you've built a bunch of RGOs. He's renamed his capital, folks. He's called it Palmerston North. I'm going to do the same.
I'm just trying to make myself feel at home in this foreign land.
But how did you do it?
You click on the province
aha.
and then you right click. Yeah, you got it.
Let's see. I don't have any ideas what to call it anyway. Aberdeen feels like just boring. But that's what I'll call it anyway. Aberdeen.
Two fucking titanic cities, Palmerston North, the heart of New Zealand, transplanted into Bulgaria.
In terms of location ranks, no, you have a city. That's
Yeah,
big for
I got a
you.
city.
You got Palmerston
That's
North.
nice.
And I just have several towns scattered out a bit.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I've got Bulls as well. I've got Sanson. I've got the Greater Manawatu too around my capital. You know.
And I remember hospitals for the plague. Remember that.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, that's a very
Can
good
I?
point.
Like, there was a requirement for building them that I learned at some point. I've got two places. I can build a hospital in Aberdeen and one in Niche.
It's towns. You can only build them in towns and above.
Towns above 20 development, right?
No. I'm just like any town.
No, I'm right. Because I went through this horribly to my detriment in my Norway run, where Oslo was a town, but it wasn't above 20 development, so I couldn't build a hospital.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
So how many can you actually build one in? Yeah, Oslo starts at 17 development.
I can build 3.
Wow, that's better than me. So I've got this lumberyard I'm going to upgrade there. And this silver mine I'm going to upgrade there. And shit, what other was for buildings? It's masonry, so my masons. I've got 4 masons in the country already. Let's upgrade the one in Aberdeen. Let's just upgrade a couple of the ones I've got. Yep. And some food RGO somewhere. Most profitable food at RGO. Is beeswax food?
No, that's for medicine, I think.
I've got wheat in Aberdeen as well.
Yeah, wheat's great. I think that's the number 1.
So that's a solid start. So because I have so much silver, it's really important what fucking precious metal distribution law I choose.
Did you delete all of your forts?
I didn't delete forts. I haven't done that. Thought about it yet.
Have you only got 1 fort?
I don't know. Do I? I haven't looked. I must do.
I started with about 20. I've just deleted half of them. Yeah, you start with 1 fort. That's tough. Just in Aberdeen.
Right. Of course, I could. There are people who probably know some optimal locations to change my capital to as Serbia and all that. But I don't think I'm going to go that advanced. I'm just going to leave the capital where it is. We could consider making our market, like our joint market, somewhere near our border. But
Yes. Serbs are accepted, by the way. Or they're tolerated, rather, in my land.
But as for
I've
my
got,
precious metals law,
yeah.
like there's basically a choice you can have at the start of the game regarding your precious metal law, which is you either go for exporting it to make money from trading it away, or you go for minting it to make more money from minting, but not exporting it at all. There's a bit of a choice there.
Yeah. Unlimited export does sound nice, especially when you've got tons of silver. Trade advantage is good as well.
I mean, someone in the chat said unlimited export is a must because, I don't know, maybe trading
I'm gonna
away
do
the
it too.
silver is better early game. But I remember my Norway playthrough, I kind of changed laws at some point, or I used the export ban at some point and you can make a lot more money from minting, obviously. But, I mean, the export one also gives you an output bonus, so that's just better for that reason. So I'm just going to do that one. And we'll trade it away. I mean, hopefully automatically, because I've automated trade.
Yeah, people are pretty quick to buy up precious metals, so it should be good.
I've got 5 castles. I don't know if that's what you were talking about earlier.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. You want to go to topography map mode, and anything that's not built in like defensive terrain, just delete it. Because a castle in flatlands just is useless. Because it doesn't give you a advantage when you're fighting in that battle. So it's a good way of deciding which castles to get rid of. Because I had a ton. I mean, I've still got 6. I deleted, I think, 4 or 5. I've got 6 or I've got 7 castles still.
We've got to think. I've also got to think about where they are in the overall locations of my country. I probably want to keep one near the Hungarian border, even if it's on shit terrain. I've got one on Kuchevo, which is hills, so that's good, probably. Got one
Yes,
there.
it is.
On the other hand, there's one on Niche, which is flatland and on the border with you, so that's obviously got to be one I should delete, right?
Yes, definitely delete that one.
I've done so. And then I've got one in my capital, which I should probably keep for safety. Tvrgoviste, which is a mountain. It's huge. But then we've got one in Skopje, which is a plateau. And then down in the south, also a mountain. I feel like I'm keeping the 4 or 5 that I've got now. I'm going to keep that. My king, is he married and all that? Yeah, we've got a nice wife from Bulgaria. My wife's Bulgarian. It's so cute.
Perfect.
And we already have an airborne. Airborne? I hope he won't be airborne.
To be fair, actually, I'm looking at the market. There is, I mean, I'm pretty close to Constantinople, but you could really build your own market. There is sort of a mountain range between us as well. So if we tried to have the same market, it's kind of tricky because market access gets wrecked by things like mountains.
Yeah, I could just make my own market for me.
Yeah, well, I think it definitely makes sense for you. For me, I think it's pretty alright for now.
Dubrovnik isn't
But
bad, though.
yeah. It's pretty good.
How do I even make a new market anyway?
You go to, you right click. Oh fuck! How do you do it again? I literally looked this up. I feel like I've forgotten half the things I used to know. I put effort into knowing as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just go markets tab, create market,
Ah,
and
right.
economy.
Of course it costs a bit of money, but not that much. Not that much money. It's possible to do it in a bit. I think I'd do that, and I'd just make it in Aberdeen, aka Pizren, aka Kosovo. Also, my cultures. So, obviously Serbian is 61%. Then I've got a lot of Bulgarians who are quite tolerated, but not really. What's this? We have a negative view, kind of. I should promote my Bulgarians.
Yeah, we can ask each other to have a better cultural view. I think it takes favors, but it might not if you're
I've just
friends.
made them an accepted culture, which you just spend a little bit of prestige on. Albanians? Nah. Albanians, no. Romanians, they're cute. Romanians are weird people that speak a sort of language a bit like Romanian, but they're
By
spread
the way,
out.
you were saying about potentially moving your capital at some stage,
I'm not going to
and
do
if you
that
were okay,
personally.
fair enough. I was going to say if you wanted to though, moving it up north because you've got some good. Because your capital is a little funny because it's kind of surrounded by hills. It's one flatland surrounded by hills, which is not great. If you were going to make a market, you wouldn't want to make it in Aberdeen. You'd probably want to make it up north,
Is
so
it
it would
okay
spread
to
out
make the
nicely.
market north but keep my capital where it is? I can make the market in Turgoviste.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, um, it's. I mean, we'll figure it out later. We don't need to do it right now. But moving your capital is not too much a big deal.
By the way, we can keep yapping, but I'm going to unpause it on a slow speed for now. I think we're safe to unpause.
Sweet.
But my current capital is right next to a lumber and a silver, so it's not bad. It's fine in terms of resources. Ragusa's my rival. Albania. I didn't rival Albania, but there isn't an Albania. They haven't formed. There is a kingdom of Albania, but look, there's just a province, just a location. Is there anything else I ought to be doing right now as the early game, basically as day one moves?
I don't think so.
Then we're good. Maybe a cheeky speed 3. I I apologize in
Go for it.
advance, but it's going to be slow. I might keep the speed slow at times until I really get back in the swing of things.
Nis. Nis would be a good one to change your capital to later.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's another big town.
Yeah, and it's got farmlands and it'd be good. If you made a market there, it'd spread out. It'd spread into my land as well.
So the Turkish thing happens. Hungary rivals me. That's fine. Understandable. The Halician independence movement. I know, I don't give a fuck. I could do some diplomacy with the AI and get some allies. Bosnia. Are they independent? No, they're a vassal of Hungary. I could try to go for an alliance with someone else that borders Hungary, or maybe Byzantium day one. Who does Byzantium hate?
I'm making lots of money. That's nice. Oh, I was for one tick. I was making a lot of money.
But a lot of people just hate Byzantium, so we could maybe make an alliance against them.
Try. I mean, I've got a bunch of unintegrated land, so I'm not really keen to fight anyone for a little while.
I
I think
can
that's why I start. That's
ally
why I start the
Wallachia.
game weak. That's why I start the game quite a bit weaker than yours, because half my country's
Aha,
not
yeah.
integrated.
So I've allied Wallachia because I think Hungary will attack either us or them. They normally seem to do that.
Oh my goodness, I've got cores on you, Spud.
Yeah, fucking no.
Things are already breaking down.
Can I create the decision to change these so-called Bulgarians down here into what we now call North Macedonians?
I've got
Or,
3 cores.
or do I
Oh
need
my
Tito to do
goodness.
that? How much money do you make?
9.
Nice, fucking hell. I only make 4.7. And I'm not even spending enough on stability. I need to do that one.
Oh yeah, I haven't spent anything on stability. Let me have a look at that.
I've got claims against Byzantium. Big claims on Byzantium. Maybe I could sort of increase relations with Epirus and get them to want to be independent from Byzantium.
Well, what's the culture situation? Because it's kind of funny because, I mean, there's Bulgarians who are not in Bulgaria. I've got like a big batch of Serbs. We're kind of fighting over the same strips of land, which is kind of funny in the south, in terms of Bulgarians.
Yeah, there is a lot
Bulgarians
of
and
my
Serbs.
the southern part of my country has a lot of quote unquote Bulgarians in it. Although I would call them I would call them Macedonians, personally.
Yeah, my west has a lot of Serbo-Bulgarians.
I don't know what, if anything, we do about that, really.
No, I don't think we do anything. There is one. The only thing I could see is that I've got a core on one of your provinces that's like a part of a state, and you've only got one part of it. I've got the other four bits of it, so maybe I'll buy that off you at some
You
stage.
mean Velisbud?
Yeah,
Velbujt?
yeah, I got a core on that.
Right. Do I have a core in it too? I don't even see where cores are.
Integration map mode.
I don't want to have to click on a map mode. It's very Bulgarian, and it is your core, but I've never looked at this map mode. I've never checked what. So I have cores on Bosnia and Hungary, according to this. Yeah, this shows cores.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
should just be in
which
the
means
diplomatic map mode, like Vic 2.
you don't need to. I don't know if I'm 100% right, but it means that you don't need to do the Parliament fabricate claim. You can just build a spy network and then create a claim. So you don't have to spend your Parliament actions on attacking someone you have a core on, I think. Yeah, I think that's true. Or you might even be able to attack them right now if you've got a core.
Tell you what you could do. You could start making claims on Byzantium yourself, because I already have loads of claims. I could deck now, and we can kind of take Byzantium.
Yeah, well, let's wait for them to get attacked by the Ottomans first.
Yes, I would also be able to call in Wallachia. That would help.
Yeah, especially because I've played a little bit of Byzantium at the very very start of the game. They're not doing too badly, but then they get a whole bunch of events that make them super weak. So if we attack them right now, they're not actually that weak.
Yeah, let's wait. Robber barons. Right. Wait, has the game actually massively improved the UI at the top in terms of the estate icons? I think that has improved. They've made it bigger and more
Oh,
legible.
they have.
Very nice. I complained about that ad nauseum when I played earlier. Thanks, Johan. Typhus, nice. I'm also looking at the road network around here.
Oh yeah, road's quite interesting actually. Cut straight through.
Which estate? Okay, the nobility is way too happy. My claims on Byzantium last till 1357, so I'm sure something will happen to them before that.
What buildings? Oh, I've got people dying already. What buildings can I build?
People dying. Also, my capital isn't on the road network. Would I do well to add my capital, build a capital to my road, or build a road to my capital, or build
Yes.
yeah.
So you could do one or two, which is you can build your capital on a road, or you can build a road to your capital. If you want to build roads, you can make them a lot cheaper by like making sure you got loads of sand, and you can drive down the price with your own construction goods by a lot, by like 50%. There's like
Yeah.
a big.
Oh, I could already do it. I already could build some roads here. Not that expensive, but if I hover over how much money shit's costing, I'm doing well for construction goods in my country right now. But sand, yeah, I could do well to have more sand. Do I have any sand RGOs? Yes, I've got a sand pit up north. I've got a sand pit. We're going to give that a cheeky upgrade. I just gained an event that gives me a new town. It's been upgraded. Lovely.
Oh, that's nice.
I feel like Serbia starts off with fantastic RGOs, really good potential.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty happy with my RGOs as well. Got lots of good stuff. It's just you're very underdeveloped. It's kind of quite. Most of the games that I've played like England, and I've played sort of Western Europe. So it's kind of interesting, it being very agrarian and RGO focused. That's kind of why I went to laziness was one, but then the second reason is RGOs just seem to be the way to go for the beginning.
Yeah, I
'Cause there's just
actually
so many
like.
good RGOs.
I much prefer playing a smaller, less developed country to start the game because I feel like I haven't actually played any major Western European developed country yet because I feel like they already kind of have everything that you need in the early game.
Yeah, it's pretty overwhelming as well. I think it's a lot of fun if you have a really comprehensive understanding of the economy, because then you're sort of you're really interfacing with the economy. England for example has wool in like every province, and so it's all about weaving guilds and tailors, and then you're flooding markets and things like that. You build a big capacity so you can export, and that's pretty overwhelming. I'm still too new to really get super into it.
Yeah,
Whereas, I can see dies worth money, and I can click build another dice. That's pretty easy.
that's always the easy way to know what to do. So it's either just go to your thing, look at what would make the most money and build it, or think more long term, think, okay, I might need that in the future, so let's develop it now. For example, eventually you'll need more military goods for guns and cannons. We can maybe start investing in that in preparation. Do I build the road from my capital to the other place that has roads, or from the other road to my capital? Like, in which direction?
It's a good question, because you've got your road's gonna be super expensive around your directly around your capital, because the land's not great.
They cost the same. I think it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah. I just think build a road north. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Gold
also
found.
with roads, generally you want to sort of road between your towns first. So maybe build a road to Skopje, and then a road to Nis. Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd
I'm
probably
think
be your two.
no, I'm trying to. I think the capital's a priority to get control and all that out there, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, no, so I'm saying from
Oh,
Aberdeen to
then after.
Skopje, from Aberdeen to Nis.
Yeah. Well, if I connect Aberdeen to the existing road network, wouldn't that already be it?
Yeah, and the road network goes through Nis.
So I just make that one extra road, and then it's kind of much better connection already. By the way, I just did get an event to build a gold mine. It cost me 100 ducats, which I could afford, but I got my gold. Where is it? Let's see. It's over there on the border with you. Would have been funny if it came up on the province that you were telling me to gift you. Would have been ironic. You knew something I didn't, but no, it's here. Golubochika.
Wow, that's worth a lot of money already. $2.
£2.
$2, yeah.
That gold mine is pumping out £2. And in demographics, it's a Serbian town, Serbian location. There you go.
Yeah, you're so much richer than me. My goodness, we're
Let's
jealous. We're jealous
upgrade
already.
that. Nice. Well, you have a lot of things going for you as well. There's pros and cons to these countries. You do start with more pops, and I have now surpassed 1 million, but
Nova Burdo, that's the town that's making all your money. Where is that?
that's
Nova
my
Burdo?
big silver mine.
Oh, okay, that's making you, I think, 8 ducats, just that town.
Oh shit, I can't afford to give my heir expensive education. It's a lot of money. I can't afford the expensive education ever
I
for
don't think
him.
it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it until later anyway.
Especially now in the game where we need to build a hospital and shit.
Yeah.
Temple in Bordeaux. Oh yeah. There's loads of buildings. There's just so many buildings in this fucking game, right? And there's loads of good buildings. And there's loads of buildings that you forget the existence of. For example, temples. They're important to build in every town.
Yeah.
Or every... Yeah, temples. Not even just towns. But you can build them anywhere.
Bridges are good as well, that's right.
Rivers as well. Yeah, those are... Do I not have any temples? No, I do. Wait, yeah, you can only build temples in towns, but Novo Bordeaux is it? Oh yeah, there was an event I got that just upgraded that to a town. Right. No buildings in it yet. I need to... Yeah, it was nice to gain a new town that quickly, but it puts pressure to actually build up town buildings because I don't have anything there yet. You make more money than me, by the way.
Or like monthly.
I believe so. How much are you making?
6.
Yeah, I'm only making 2. I'm spending on my cost of court and my stability quite a bit. I put that up because it's so important.
Yeah, I'm not spending anything on stability. It's from cutting costs.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt you. That's gonna hurt you in the long run. And Nicola, my great Serbian advisor, says you need to be smart with the starting gold of Serbia. Well, glad you told me now, and that no one told me at the time I had that gold. But it's fine. I think I'm doing fine. Rural doubles the output from Silver Mine Trust. Are you sure? Hold on. Can we fact check that? No, Novo Bordeaux is still just absolutely printing money, even as a town, as its silver mine. It doubles the max size.
I actually put a lot of effort into changing my hotkeys, but for some reason they've reset. So I keep trying to like push like X for proximity. Oh no, that is a good one. That's a bad example. Like T for topography, and nothing happens. So all my hotkeys are reset, which is annoying.
I haven't even tried to use hotkeys for map modes really. I haven't even
That is
bothered.
helpful. It's really helpful.
Yeah, I know. I'll try and get my head around it and do it sometime. So there is an argument to be made for downgrading Novo Bordeaux to a rural location again and just focus on it as a silver mine.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know what it's I don't know. Have you got max levels already? Because I think if you downgrade it, you get more levels. So it wouldn't make sense unless you were already maxed.
Right. Shit. Okay. You're just wasting more money you need to develop early on. In terms of downgrading, that town would be a waste of 100. Yeah. Croatia declared war on someone, and I can intervene. It's against Republic of Fermo. The fuck? Croatia's going across the Adriatic, attacking some Italian place? Yeah.
Oh, good luck to them.
Well, you say that, but maybe I step in. What do you think? You have ships, but I don't. Croatia doesn't
Hell
have
no.
ships.
Hell no. Half my country's not integrated. I'm not attacking anyone. Not for a little while.
Attack. Oh, Byzantine is at war, by the way, with the Ottomans, I think.
Oh yeah, looks like they're doing all right too.
It's a Karasid aggression war. It's Ottomans and Karasids versus Byzantium and co. They're doing well, but let's hope that their army gets beaten up a bit. Lose some levies, manpower.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you to whoever just built the granary in Skopje. Big shout out. Who was that? Is there a thing I can go to look at Burgers buildings? No, that's in terms of who can be employed. Someone said something about exempting the clergy from tax, which would be really good. They build temples and better for research.
Is that a thing? I've never considered that.
I'm only getting 0.57 from them anyway. Ah.
I think tax exemptions are literal privilege, by the way. Just looking at the privileges.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I haven't changed any privileges. I need to look at that. But right now my clergy are building a fruit orchard in Aberdeen. That's so cute.
My clergy doing fuck all. Time for some iconoclasm or something like that. Get them going. Get them moving.
Keep them on their toes.
Yeah.
Break into a monastery or two. Destroy some icons. Keep them on their toes.
Move fast and break things.
Turn on a... What's that fucking... Ah... The band that did Rolling, it's that edgy 2000s metal, rap, metal. There's a song called Break Stuff or something. Break Stuff.
Yeah. Fred Durst. What's his name?
Limp Bizkit. Break
Limp
Stuff.
Bizkit. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I could remember Fred Durst and I can't remember Limp Bizkit.
So the clergy have enforced religious unity, which is fine, and literacy rights, which is nice. So tax exemption.
You're talking about, Bulgaria's got advantages population-wise. You've gained people. We've lost 100,000 already.
What?
They're all fleeing.
Why?
I don't know that. I think they're pissing off somewhere. I'm trying to figure out where they're going.
How can you look at migration? Is there a map mode?
I think if you hover over your population, you can kind of see where they're moving. A lot moved to the Byzantines, which is fine because we'll just get that back. They're not escaping me.
Shit, I've got a terrible event that's going to lose me money and put me in debt. Fuck, I had to do it though. Shit. Well, I'm in debt. So I could make my clergy tax exempt, but what are the... Is it really beneficial also? It's Parliament time. Aberdeen. Cathedral. Urbanisation. Make a new town. That's always good. Census. Urbanisation or census? I could make a new town where? Branicevo. Where is that?
Branicevo, where is that?
Way up north.
Oh, way up north, yeah, it's on the border.
It would be... It's a horse's location. I don't feel like I need a new town right now, and a census would just increase my pops a bit.
Also, Ravna would be a better town than that. Because it's farmland. If you had to make a town, because they kind of say you wanted to make one town per state or per province.
Serfdom support, big support there. Got a new daughter. Who's the last person who gave a membership? Gail Muji. What if someone else were to give a super chat so I can name the daughter after you? How about that? Oh, you're there? You're in the chat now. Great. You're still here. No. Yes, I'll do you. Oh no, now I've got...
Your navy is encircled.
Yes.
Galmuji is still here. I just thought it's a while ago, maybe you're not here. We'll call it after you. Gail is a good name. We could make it a bit more Serbian. Gailovic. That's not feminine, that's masculine, but...
When I think Bulgarian names, I think Boris.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, that feels Bulgarian.
Definitely, very much so. Probably because of Tsar Boris.
Yeah, I guess true. What can you do with dyes?
Friendly Merchant gets the next one, though. Friendly Merchant gets the next name. And you can choose a name. It doesn't have to be your actual Friendly Merchant, because it's pretty difficult to name a person Friendly Merchant. Thank you very much for the 23 months, though. I'll quickly be right back. I'm going to keep the game on pause, though.
Sweet. I'm building up some tailors guilds in Palmerston North. So I've got lots of dyes, but don't have too much else at the moment to really work with. I'm trying to remember what buildings to build. Marketplaces are good. What else is good? Have we got any Bulgarian advisors in chat? That could be good.
I'm back. EU5 is a game where you can afford to run away for a minute, come back, and nothing has happened, because nothing much happens.
No, that's very true. It's a slow-moving game.
In the early game on a slow speed. So yeah, Croatia was attacking a place in the Adriatic, but they've got no ships, so I doubt they can get there.
How goes the war? Stalemate. You're very right. Also, the game's not moving that slowly. Like that Croatian war started 3 years ago.
Wait, 3 years of war with nothing happening? That's pretty slow.
No, but I mean, like, what year did? I mean, we've already played 7 years. That's not bad.
Have we?
Yeah.
3?
We're starting.
It starts in 37.
Oh, 30. Okay. I'm talking shite then.
I could do a cheeky speed 4 soon, though. I don't quite feel up to it now, but I will, eventually.
Okay. I'm building up some tailors guilds in Palmerston North because we've got lots of dyes. So, hoping that'll make us some money. And maybe I'll
Right.
build some marketplaces as well. I don't know. It's hard to tell when you should build marketplaces. Do I actually have more stuff to export? Yes or no? It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, look to my chat. They'll advise you on that. I don't know. But yeah, John Neal is saying that you're doing the right thing in building up everything around your capital. So yeah, it's all about early game construction will be about building up the area around your capital as a priority. Basically, early game, you're kind of playing as a city-state almost, just around the capital, and the rest of your land barely matters because it's got low control and proximity.
I'm actually glad to be playing EU5 again. It's good to find an excuse. I wasn't that excited about starting a whole another single player campaign. I was pretty happy to leave it for a bit longer, but it's very relaxing playing it in multiplayer.
Yeah, me exactly. I feel the same way. I never really felt going in and launching a new single player game, but I've used this excuse of doing a stream, getting Piechucker in for multiplayer. That's a good excuse to start a new one. I'm enjoying
It
it.
is. It's nice yarning away as well. You know, it's a very chill game. I enjoy it. It's great.
It's
I'm very
certainly,
pleased
yeah,
with it.
it can
Yeah.
be most of the time, unless you play a country specifically that does shit early game.
No, I think we've done well. I'm actually very glad that we chose these two countries. I think this was a good choice.
Yeah,
Although
my
maybe
clergy are making a mason for me now in Petch, which is crazy. I haven't even tax exempted them, and they're already doing so much. I'm going to do that though. I will tax exempt them. There you go. But yeah, this is great. Enjoying it. Easing my way back into the game, refreshing myself. Because I'm going to have a proper multiplayer session in like a week or so that I'll need to get a little bit prepared for.
Oh, you're with who?
With the chill cord.
Oh
With
yeah.
people there.
Are they still doing sign-ups or are they all done?
No, they're still doing it.
Oh yeah, I might look into that. I think it'd be fun.
Aye. So increasing
The,
control
dif-
of my
the,
cabinet.
the difficulty is signing up with. I mean, I think EU5 is better, but you can't really sign up for Vic 2 games as a New Zealander because you're just like, you know, even when people are really polite, it's like, oh fuck, do we really want to have a New Zealander in our lobby?
Oh yeah. Well, Vic 2 being less stable and much more difficult to do that with, but I think EU5 you could
Yes,
get away with it.
I think so too. Especially with it, I know Vic 2 sort of combat's a bit more figured out, There's a bit more of a meta, and I'm sure time matters more,
Yeah. And
desyncing and things like that.
by the way, the interesting thing about Bulgaria and Serbia is that I'm in the Byzantine ecumenical patriarchate, the Orthodox Church of Byzantium, whereas you've got your own one,
Oh,
I
okay.
do believe. If you click on your international organization, what is it? Because I don't know how I can go and see it.
Here's an idea. What do you think of this?
You want me to join the autocephalous patriarchate of Palmerston North? Actually, yes, I do want to do that because possible control
Welcome.
groups. I can create. Why is the game only just advising me now that I can make control groups? Why did that suddenly have to be told to me?
Oh, look at that. That's great.
But by the way, you might have noticed that Byzantium is in fact falling apart to a noble rebellion, as they always do, actually.
Far out. I think they won that war, by the way, which is quite impressive. Yeah, they did. They beat the Karasids.
But at what cost?
Well, in the 4 years I've been in charge, the economy has shrunk, and we've lost 100,000 people. So I feel like I'm not doing too badly.
Wow. You haven't dropped below 1 million pops. I mean,
No, not yet.
you say you've lost 100,000 people, but I think you've got the same amount of pops roughly as what you start with.
Yeah, and I think they're undesirables. They were They weren't the best of us. I'm glad that they're gone.
Do you
We're trimming the
actually?
fat.
Is this right? Do you actually have two ships, by the way?
No. I think they're levies. Let me see.
Yeah,
Naval levies.
they
Yeah,
are
I've
potential.
got, yeah, I've got two naval levies.
So research is based on the strength of my clergy, loyalty of the clergy, I should say, and they're very loyal. Which I've got a big research boost from that. And liturgical language, Church Slavonic, temporary insanity of the king. Of course, this always fucking happens. Always. So Church Slavonic is not very powerful. This is something we could both be doing, but I don't really have any more powerful options. Italian. I could go. Why would imagine Serbian Orthodox people start going Italian for their liturgies and shit? I don't see any better option right now. Bulgarian. Is your liturgical language Bulgarian?
Let me look. Where is it? Laws. Yeah, my court language is Bulgarian. What's my
Oh,
liturgical
under
language?
society and religion.
No, it's Church Slavonic.
Yeah. So there's the liturgical language map mode. Crazy. What? I don't know what changes. I don't know what makes a language powerful in terms of being a liturgical language. You look at Church Slavonic, almost all of Orthodoxy has that. You'd think it'd be quite powerful.
It's compared to, so the percentage is compared to the number one language, which is Latin. So it's 3% as strong as Latin. And if you look at Latin, obviously that's insanely strong.
But we don't
Like
care.
that's all of.
We don't care
No,
what
no,
they're
but what I'm
doing over
saying,
there in Catholic land.
how's how strong's like oh, even Greek 6%. Yeah, true. Kind of getting wrecked.
It's got to be something different from just raw numbers because Greek
Yeah.
has some prestige because it's like the language of the Empire, the Byzantine, the Eastern Orthodoxy. Uh,
Yeah, what is it? Or is that just how court language works? I don't know. What do court languages look like?
our advisor, our Orthodox advisor, Next Day Automation MN, he's our Orthodox advisor. He does advise us that if we both switch to Bulgarian, the liturgical language would gain power. We could create Bulgarian as quite a powerful language. But that's not my language.
It can be our language, surely. Pan-Slavic.
Uh, there's a lot of different language map modes. What the court languages? So the court languages is you're Bulgarian and I'm South Slavic, which is Serbo-Croatian, Bosnian, no, Serbo-Croatian, Bosnian, Montenegrin, big language. I created a funny acronym for that actually. I called it what? I called it Bosnian, Serbian, Montenegrin. Something. I came up with an acronym for that language, which was BDSM. But I can't remember the exact ones I put. Like, well, I think I called it Bosno-Dalmatian BDS. Bosno-Dalmatio Serbo Montenegrin. Anyway, that's me babbling about languages. What was the plan? Oh yes, change liturgical language to
What?
Bulgarian.
Why, don't know if it's controversial, by the way. Genuinely don't know, so if it is controversial, we'll move on. But why is it that in our modern day, Albania and Bosnia are Muslim, but Serbia isn't? And it's just geographically, when you look at the map, it just seems quite interesting how it's skipped through Serbia and made it to Bosnia. And then obviously, it's also quite interesting that Albania is Catholic, and then everything else surrounding it is Orthodox now. There's still a lot of Catholics, I think, in Albania. It's fascinating the way that it's all developed.
It is. It's
Obviously,
strange.
obviously, it's the Turks, the Ottoman Turks, but it's just interesting, how some groups have sort of assimilated, and then some groups have really been much more resistant.
Yeah. I don't have the answers, but it is weird. Instead of, as the Ottomans came in and conquered the Balkans, Islam didn't spread out geographically forward from there. It kind of picked up in odd cut
In
off
different, yeah, different
locations.
different areas, yeah.
But that's to do with their approach to conversion, janissaries, stealing children and making them slaves and castrating them. Lovely stuff. You know, and those are the people that did convert to Islam in those locations. Because, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
there's other areas as well, like Malta, whose language is based on Arabic. Like there is so many little interesting borderlands between the Africans and the Europeans. Malta's a great example because that's just so. I mean, you're into your linguistics. It's so fascinating how it's a Semitic Arab-based language, and then it's just filled with Italian at the same time.
yeah, Malta's a crazy, crazy case. Yeah,
It's just interesting these little mix-ups, crossovers.
yeah,
It's the same with even little examples. I mean, you look at the accent difference between Australians and New Zealanders. Rhotic, non-rhotic sounds, and rhotic sounds, and you can really get into it. Like because it is a very faint difference. I mean, in the cutoff point, the divergence between New Zealand and Australian accents is not long ago. It's only 100 years ago, 150 years ago.
yeah, very recent in terms of language development. I can't really follow that thread much because I've got shit to do with my country. I've got a younger brother who came of age. He's shit. He's not really a good guy to put in the cabinet, but if I had an army or
Marry
navy,
him. Yeah,
yeah,
marry him to get your. Oh, I forgot about doing the Army and Navy thing. Oh, that's good. Well, if I get some lads, I'll stick my gun.
I could royal marry him to you. I could, but maybe it's better to do
Yeah,
it somewhere else
well,
to get an alliance out of AI. Oh, I'm getting so many bad events these days. I can ally with
well,
a
I thought,
small Greek state down there with it.
why not do it?
Fuck it. We'll do that. Who was that anyway? Salona. Alphonse Frederick. Who are these guys? These aren't Greeks. Catalans. There was some interesting Catalan shit going on with Greece at some point. Don't ask for too many details, but there was stuff.
Oh, and there's French people as well all over the place in Greece.
Professional armies in Vienna.
And yeah, in Cyprus as well. There's French people everywhere. There's French people in Cyprus. There's French people in Rhodes because of the Knights, and then there's French people in the Peloponnese.
Yeah. Embrace
The
institution cost money.
Normans. I think the Normans came down. The Normans were like in charge of Athens or something for a little while,
Yeah.
and then obviously
God, this.
Naples as well.
Yeah. So much shit. I can hardly concentrate on that and the game at the same time. But there was a famous Aragonese Catalan army that went on a rampage in Greece. They were mercenaries or something. There's a story there. And that could have
Oh
something
yeah,
to do
no,
with why there's this Catalan family in charge of that Greek state. Just need to pay off that last debt. That's what I need to do. We're making more money now because I hit 100 legitimacy. Cost of court is maxed out at its minimum value. And Petrovsky said that Catholics in the Balkans were more likely to convert to Islam since Bosnia was half Catholic, and the same with Albania. Who knows why the Orthodox converted less? There seems to be a correlation there, but we don't really know the reasons. Maybe maybe they were like, maybe the Catholics were like, and here's a deep joke here. They were like, well, we already added the filioque. I feel like we can just add Islam too. Am I right, Orthodox bros?
That's good.
If we can add the word "and" to our creed, we might as well just become followers of Muhammad anyway. What's the difference?
Yeah, fuck. We've already, we've
We
already
already,
ruined it.
you know, and the Orthodox people are like, yep, see, slippery slope. They're going to become fucking Mormons next. Who are they going to follow? Hong Xiu Chan, fucking Heavenly Kingdom in China next? Come on. What are you doing
Yeah,
now?
we've already forsaken the Nicene Creed, so
Might as well go all
peace
the
be,
way.
yeah, peace be upon him.
Yeah. Salam alaikum, am I right?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I've got the education of Gailovich. You can choose your education, Gailovich, apart from expensive. That's not an option. Okay. Okay, Mean Wolf is elucidating it even more. Bosnia had a specific group of people called Bogomils who were considered a heresy by Catholics and Orthodox, which is why they were converted to Islam. That's actually, yeah, there's actually a thing. I looked at the religion map mode. There is something in there. There is a different little religion, mini religion in Bosnia, which might be why they were already more receptive to Islam coming along. They already were considered something different from Orthodox and Catholic. Bogomil. And then someone in my YouTube chat says, converting to Bogomil might be worth considering, actually. God. And in other news, let's slow down because this is too fast. Interject anytime. But friendly merchant, name a daughter. You've got a daughter. I already have Bogomils in the country. Oh wait, Christiani. There's two different things going on here. There's Bogomils and Christiani, whatever that is. The fuck? And that reminds me of something else, which is Bogdanov, the Bogdanov brothers from Bulgaria. Bogmax. Remember them?
Yeah, of course. Are they both gone now, or is it just one of them?
I don't know.
They're so iconic. They're
Yeah.
French, aren't they?
Franco, they moved to France. They were like originally Bulgarian nobility or some crazy shit. Bogpil.
I'm gonna look up their names. I'll name my sons after them.
Christiani means Christians in Serbo-Croatian. Yeah, but what are they? Why are they a different religion here? What is that? What's going on there?
Serbo-Croatian. Don't you mean Serbian?
Don't you mean Serbo-Bosno-Dalmatio-Montenegro North Macedonian?
So I was just laughing. I was laughing because you're Serbia.
I'm
What's
building
the
enough money.
Serbo-Croatian?
Let's upgrade one RGO of oh, that Novo Bordo gold mine. Is that actually at its max level now? So yeah, being a town means that it's maxed at level 3. So it would be good to not have that
Yeah.
cap. It would be really good to upgrade that more.
It would be worth it.
When one Bogdanov died, the other one
you can-
died.
Well, they were a pair. The gold mine you can keep expanding. And by the way, because where is your silver mine? I've never bought it. Yeah, it probably is worth changing your capital to Nis, because then you're right next to your gold mine, right down.
Oh yeah, I don't have to build a. It's actually, well, changing capital is expensive, is it not? How do you do
I
it?
think it is, yeah.
Fuck, how do you do it? No, how do you change capital? God, where's the button?
It's yeah.
There is a button somewhere.
Yeah, there is. What is it? Oh, yeah, you just click on the town, like the town rank thing. Next to the
Yeah.
name.
It's to
wait,
upgrade
is
to a
it?
city.
No, I'm talking rubbish, aren't I?
It's in the government tab, for fuck's sake. Yeah, cheers. Thank you.
It is actually.
Move capital.
It's $200.
If I think of it,
Which is
It's
Which is
actually,
worth it because if you think of the gold, right, you're currently getting one ducat gold out of the three that you could possibly be getting, and
yeah.
you're getting,
The crazy
yeah.
thing is, um, don't change your capital manually. You can change the law to intermittent capital God. That's true. But if I look
I
at it
was
in
just
terms
about
of
to
this,
suggest that, yeah.
changing my capital only costs 143. That's actually cheaper than building the road that I wanted to build to my capital, Aberdeen. It's actually cheaper to move my capital than to build a road to it. And then putting it in Nice will put it on the road network. So there's that. It's
Perfect.
cheaper. But what else were we about to fucking say? There's also the fact people are talking about my Byzantine claims. They expire in a while. There's time. Where are they on here? I do believe I still have them. I saw them expiring in like the 1850s. Oh, they're gone. Oh well. GG. I thought they were expiring in the 1850 something. Oops.
I mean, we're still building up. It's all good. Getting stronger. The Byzantines haven't gotten really any stronger. I mean, I think your army's bigger than the Byzantines. Just
They've gotten
about,
a,
yeah.
I think they've gotten a bit weaker. They had 10k before, now they've got 7.8k. But yeah, changing my capital is oddly cheap. Let's check the impact of that. The capital, the price does fluctuate based on the price of lumber, masonry, books and paper and all that. The based cost is 190. So we could fight Byzantium any time really. Are you more integrated now?
I got a war with them, I hope, yeah. I don't think there's any land I want, really. If you look at where my capital is, I mean, with, it being the south of the Yam and not having any roads, if I take anything, it's probably going to be worth nothing to me. Yeah, literally. I mean, my proximity to the south of my country is zero. So,
Oh,
where's your?
you could create a puppet.
Yeah, I could. True.
But I could change the law to thingy, and then spoiler alert, 1375 you'll get an option to move capital to Skopje. It's quite central. It's not, I mean, it's still next to an existing silver mine I have, but the gold mine would be so fucking huge. I think I'm going to go for that law change next parliament and do intermittent court thingy.
Yeah, that gives you. It means that when your ruler dies, I think, or whenever you can call parliament, you get a choice of three, which is normally your towns. So yeah, you don't have too many towns, so you'll probably get Nis, and then you can change your law again. But I mean, it's probably worth the money. It's not that much money.
I know. But what happened to my claims on Byzantium? I swear to God I hovered over it and it said something about them expiring in the 50s. That's annoying.
Yeah, we're closing our borders, I think, because I mean, the people are still fleeing. No, they're not really. Central Council, we'll do that one.
It lasted 5 years. Oh well. My bad. I fucked up my optimal Serbian run to expand massively. Um, how do I
Should we
see
restart?
Epirus's fucking independence desire? No, 53% loyalty. There it is. Okay.
I just invited them to our crew as well, our patriarch.
Nice. By the way, let's do the liturgical language thing. How about that? You change yours to Bulgarian and I'll see how much the power goes up for me. 2.05 now. It's only 20 stability.
Right, I've changed it.
Okay. Still 2.05 power, but maybe it'll change in the month tick.
Okay. What's
Changes
it
in the
worth
month
it?
tick. Bulgarian has a power of that, while Mandarin is the strongest liturgical language, guys. Keep that in mind.
True of today as well.
It went up to 2.61. That did increase nicely. So yeah, I'm changing to 20 stability. Bulgarian as our liturgical language. How about that? Wow. Crazy.
Oh, have I got stone? I was just going to build some masons.
I've got
I
stone.
don't think.
I've got
I
stone.
don't think I've got no stone.
I'm just upgrading one of my stones to put salt in the wound. It's far away from my capital, but still have it. So a guy in my chat said, you can get events whenever, as long as Stefan Dushan is still alive. What event specifically? Can I get more cores on the Byzantiums again? By the way, the next thing I need to save up money for has got to be a hospital. You know, the claims are going forever. We've got to think hospitals.
I've gotten one hospital.
Shit, yeah, you're upgrading loads of buildings too. You've got way more money than me. I have to spend less on stability here. I need to get money for that damn hospital. Cheeky speed 4 while nothing happens?
Yeah, go for it. I'm just trying to figure out how to build what I need to build masons. So I just need stone. But it's not worth building because my only stone that I have is got no market access. My understanding though is RGOs are really great because it circumvents any market access, so you can build RGOs anywhere and you always get the full amount of money,
Yeah, yeah.
which is really nice. So I've just been building a lot of RGOs. Oh, we've got a renounce our claim, renounce all of our cores option.
Ah,
Oh, I'll do it. I'll renounce all my cores.
oh, that's cute. Great news is that my hospitals only cost 134 because of my excellent building goods. I'm now getting a parliament.
That's actually great. I renounced all of my cores apart from that one that I actually do want, that copper province.
I can do
How
urbanization. It's Branichevo again.
how far away are you from buying a hospital?
A couple of months only, actually. But I'm doing a parliament. So what I'm going to do a really popular parliamentary option so I can use that to change a law. And the law will be intermittent court. I hope I'm doing a good thing. What's the court law? Royal Court Customs? Itinerant court. Yeah. It's decentralization a little bit, but we'll take the decentralization hit. Buy location? You want to buy that one? Okay.
$50.
And then you
Thank you
announce
very
the cores
much.
after, or did you lose your core then buy it?
No, I was saying that I kept it only let me keep one core, which was that. So it worked out real well.
All right. On you go.
Yep. So
You've
now
been good.
we've got yeah, $50 seems like a pretty good deal as well. I think you're making about 10 cents a month from that.
Aristocratic support. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try and get the serfdom support, traditional ideas. Ooh, serfdom support. Yeah, it's fine. Where'd all my money go? In terms of making
I
money.
just gave you $50.
Stop. All my income seems to have disappeared though. What happened? I think the cost of court went up a lot because I lost legitimacy. That's why. I'm also going to try and get another hospital in Niche, the other place that I can build one.
20,000 pops. Is that really worth it? Because it's very expensive.
Saving as many pops as possible from the back
True,
half.
and you are trying to move your capital there, so it's not like it's a waste. Yeah, I'd do that.
And it's not.
Yeah,
It doesn't cost as much because of the goods I have. It only costs 130.
I'm just gonna build the one hospital.
Yeah, I don't do much proactively internationally in the early game of EU5. I'm not good at that. I don't attack, I don't expand early. It's all about just building up that fucking city state around your capital and building shit. That's all it is in the early game
It
for me.
is. Yeah.
I'm really
Same.
bad at expanding early. That's why I didn't do the Byzantine thing. And look, we remember the conversation. A lot of people are criticizing me now for missing out on the fucking Byzantium claims. But at the time, Piechucker and I were talking, we were like, oh, Byzantium's quite strong right now. We wait a little bit, they'll get weaker. And that was cool. Everyone in the chat went with it. No one complained then. And that's what we did. We waited.
Bastards. Getting paled. Well,
Yeah.
impale your chat.
That's more of a Wallachian tradition or a Moldovan tradition, but
Yeah.
we can impale them anyway.
We can borrow that.
Speaking of which, Hungary did get the Moldovan march there, which is pretty bad news.
Yeah, Hungary is going to be really strong. 187 ducats for tax base. That's crazy. I feel like my tax base is starting to slowly go up.
Also, institutions have come out. There are institutions to look for.
Yeah,
The
Renaissance came
professional
out.
armies and Renaissance and banking are all out there. Something to maybe get a trade route for. Ooh, 7 free stability. Oh, the Black Death. It's already here.
I was actually just about to say that it's funny at the start of the game you spend all the time building up and then you by the
Say
Black
again.
Death.
Say again.
I was just saying that you spend the start of the game building up, a nice little economy, and then you get absolutely ripped by the Black Death.
Yeah, well, you got to build up for the Black Death. You got to build those hospitals too. That's part of that early game.
I'm building some roads. That's what I'm saving up for at the moment.
And what else? Fucking what else? I was gonna do something then I forgot. The game's a bit of a mindfuck. What was I doing?
You
Was I
were,
looking-
you know what's
Fuck.
fun? What's funny? You're real chill at 3 speed, and at 4 speed, you can just hear the franticness. Just go back down to 3 speed.
Yeah, 3 speed for now. It's just that nothing really happens, but then when you're on 4 speed, lots of different things happen at once. There was something I was gonna fucking do, or look into, but I forgot. Friendly merchant, you still here? What kind of education do you want? Looks like you're very good at diplomacy. You want to double down on your already existing good diplo skill. Alright. Well, there's always two things to look at. Because Supercrow is saying it's a good timeline where the Serbians didn't lay out the red carpet for the Ottomans to invade the Balkans. There's always a silver lining, Piechucker.
True.
By not fucking destroying Byzantium day one, they're going to put up a little bit of a fight, a bulwark against the Ottomans.
Yeah, at the moment I'm much more scared of Hungary than I am of the Ottomans or
Yeah,
Byzantium.
they could attack us at any time.
And they'd wreck us. There's just nothing we can do about it. Even the two of us would just get wrecked.
Would they? 17k. But I have Wallachia as an ally. I also now have an alliance with Halic. So that's another anti-Hungarian alliance. How do I look at... What fucking... I just want to see how many troops. I mean, they have 17k, you have 7k. I have 7k. Like, it could be doable. It could be doable, maybe.
Yeah.
I should get a privilege that gives me more levies. Like, what are those? Some commoner levies or something? Common militias? Common militias, right? That would be good.
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
It seems to just be a straight up boost to your levies, which is pretty much essential early game.
There's a couple of good burger ones as well. I'm just looking at.
Yeah, I haven't done any fucking
Yeah,
privileges.
I've just started looking at it now.
Buildings rights. Oh my god. Are you friends with Byzantium? I wouldn't go that far. We just haven't killed them. I left their autocephalous ecumenical patriarchate as well. Jesus Christ, Piechucker, you're building so much.
It's just RGOs. It's not like I'm doing anything clever.
Black Death is almost upon us, by the way, and I do have my second hospital niche just about done, just in time.
Yeah, true. It's going to hit us pretty quick. It's already in Italy.
Oh damn! Well, it's approaching by land through Romania. It went by sea to hit Italy pretty hard. Oh my god, there's a fucking control over the coinage that gives a massive boost to mining. These are things I should have done earlier.
Oh yeah, that's perfect view. Gold and silver.
Also, I need to boost... Okay, I got the Black Death, it's here. Hunt for a cause? I take a little bit of pop satisfaction loss. I need to put the court in hiding and all this shit, right? Move court into hiding. Any other good ones? Segregate the infected and all those things. Expel the sick. Which ones of these are actually good?
I think segregate's the best.
Yeah, segregate the infected. Putting that in. Thank you so much, Quebec
Your navy
boys,
is encircled.
for joining the membership. I need to look into upgrading my paper buildings. Let's get a scriptorium in Aberdeen.
Oh, I was building roads. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was building roads. Just built a bunch of RGOs. I didn't need to. Damn, I can't remember. Remind myself. Piechucker, you're building roads.
This game would be nice if it had some kind of thing. Maybe this is more the domain of mods. But somewhere where you kind of have buildings planned or queued before you have the money to actually afford it, or you can put money aside for things, planning.
That would be nice.
The game has loads of robust systems and building and all that, but there's nothing really for advanced planning or preparation. It's all immediate. Build a building now, you know?
Well,
Is
let's
that...
hope that the. Oh yeah, I've got Black Death now myself. I was gonna say, let's hope that the Black Death absolutely hammers Hungary. Eh?
Yeah, more so than us. Although it pretty much hammers everyone equally. But yeah, maybe that's where Victoria 3 has the edge, right? Because they've got one giant queue. You can plan your economy like 10 years ahead and just wait for it to build. You know, maybe that's where Vic 3 has it right.
Yeah, yeah, maybe. That's where they've got a beat.
They had it all right originally.
I've a bunch of Serbians have tried to Serbians living in Bulgaria have tried to buy up medicine to send back to Serbia, and I've expropriated that foreign aid.
Nice. Also, great news, my heir just died of the plague.
It's tragic.
My only male son, heir. So that's great. That's good. We're gonna
My
we're gonna
boy.
end up we're gonna end up in a personal union. The hug box will be codified before this is through. There goes one of my daughters as well, or was it a... I think that was actually a nephew, a niece. Yeah. You though, you need to be a royal married. What the hell? Wallachia. The books do anything other than making some money? No, they're essential for research, universities, that sort of thing, tech. And they do make money, anyway.
Books make a lot of money.
Ho ho ho. Your navy is encircled.
Double Serbia.
Thank you, King Poggers, for the $2. And I do still have my Christmas alert on, because, you know, it's still Christmas. We're still there.
Still the holiday season. I mean, it's New Year's Day for you, so just about.
What day is it for you now, Piechucker? What the fuck?
It's the second.
Wow. And it was Christmas in-game when he gave the super chat. That's right. Serbian Orthodox Christmas is on 7th of January. Yeah, it's not... Christmas isn't over until the Serbs have had it as well, as far as I'm concerned. 7th of January. That's when it really ends.
Nearly have integrated my whole country. Not that it really matters too much. It's not like the South is actually making me any money. Well, I suppose maybe RGOs make me some money. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're starting to lose people now.
Yeah, it is what it is. We need to expand our autocephalous patriarchate, and maybe is there a way of convincing people to change their liturgical language to Bulgarian and build up that language power?
That would be good. I've got a few people in the Caucasus, but I think it's fallen apart a little bit because Georgia's just gotten together. Georgia's got its own one.
Yeah, I can't see the menu, the international organization button to see my theme. Free subjects? Oh no, yeah. Yeah, where do I see the autocephalous patriarchate? It's not coming up as an international organization button.
Oh, that's where I'm finding it.
Am I not in one right now? Doesn't seem to be that I'm in one.
You're a Mo.
Am I?
Yeah. Where do you find? There's a way you can add all the international organizations because you can add any of them.
Bit,
what is it?
bit of weird art. It is there somewhere, but UI is a bit
Oh yeah,
weird.
it's the diplomacy organizations, and then pinned to the outline or something like that.
Diplomacy organizations were yes, autocephalous patriarchate. Pin, I can favorite it. That puts it to the outlier, but I want it on the bottom of the screen. The cross. There's a and oh wait. Oh shit. That's weird. I don't understand the UI on that. I got claim throne on Wallachia. That would be a little bit of a weird detour, and we are allied to them right now.
Yeah.
We could do it, like we can kill them, but we're good allies.
How many men have they got? 4,000. I mean, if you want to, have they got any other friends? Oh, they're friends with the Byzantines. So yeah, if we're attacking them, it would be the big war.
No, that's not. I mean, yeah, I'm allied. Doesn't breaking an alliance create a truce? For 3 years?
Yeah, 5 years. 5 years.
We're better off allied. But yeah, my dynasty fell apart. My male heir died. I've got women, I've got girls. I've got 2 girls that I've named after members of chat supporters.
Perfect. I've got a son. I've got a son the same age. We can head straight for that personal union. That sounds good to me.
Jimboob, you did join the membership earlier. You can get the name of the next guy or gal. I want a male.
We could do because you don't have to necessarily do the I'm in charge of you personal union. You can do the federalized state.
Yeah.
Which could be kind of cool. You're both independent.
I feel like since we're 2 players and we're working together, it would be better off if we went outwards instead of joining together. We could form our own unions over other countries and take them instead of tying ourselves too closely together.
Sure. Yeah, well, yeah, you can marry a local noble, I think, and that way you won't get a personal union.
Yeah, that's what I'll have to do. I mean, I want my guy to create more babies. My wife is 33. Can Bogomils divorce? We're not going Bogomil. Damn it. I don't want to create a religious crisis, joining some minority obscure little tiny religion that everyone will hate me for. That's the last thing we need. But I don't know. Can Bogomils divorce? Look it up yourselves, guys. Check the wiki. Yeah, my gold mine doesn't have enough workers in it now because of the Black Death murdering them. I can encourage migration to the location, I think.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Although you'll lose, you really want as many pops as possible in your capital. Which will be good when you move to Nis, because people will migrate to that province and the gold mine's part of it.
So I can start doing a migration encouragement now. Anyway, it will eventually benefit me more. Encourage migration is what kind of action?
Diplomatic? Or is it administrative?
It's administrative, so I'm going to use this guy for it. Encourage migration is a location-based cabinet action, I do believe, though. Like, really. So it wouldn't put them to the whole province, including Nish. It just puts them to Global Chica in this case. Like, it is a individual location-based.
Yeah, so you could do Nis or you could do Global Chica.
And is it next Parliament that I get to change my court? Maybe change my capital?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And how are things going in Bulgaria in general?
We're dying. We're dying massively, but
Yeah, that's true.
It's part of the course.
Let's just hope that Hungarians are too. Maybe.
Yeah, how are they doing? Let's have a look. 1.5 million they've lost.
Well, you know what?
Well, they've lost a lot. They've lost a lot because they had 3.9 million. So they've lost far out. Comparatively, percentage-wise, they've lost way more than us.
Okay, good. I will allow the persecution of Albanian minorities. Fantastic. I'm blaming the Albanians for the Black Death.
I just got the same event. Blame the Serbian people.
Whoa. Let's not scapegoat here. Let's not scapegoat here. You should blame the Albanians too.
Yes, okay.
I have evidence. I'll show you the evidence I have. I'll give you the receipts. It's their fault. And Albania is a fiefdom of Naples, weirdly enough. So they would be hard for me to expand into.
Alright, finally I can do something other than integrating. What could be nice? Bit of stabilization, that could be nice.
I think stabilised country is pretty much an essential cabinet action.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, I've got my younger brother as my head of cabinet, so it's giving me a nice bit of crown power.
Yeah. My younger brother, who I did marry off and give a royal marriage, is having a healthy little family there. He's just not got any good skills himself. He's not worth making a cabinet member.
You can, by the way, you can change your succession law. How can you do that?
That is something I do remember looking into quite a bit in my Norway run.
Oh
But,
yeah, you just click on your heir, so you can change it to your brother. Could be kind of interesting.
Would be safer.
I haven't done that yet. That could be a fun idea.
Where is heir? Hold on. Yeah. So we currently have cognatic primogeniture. Now, how do you go about this? Favoured son succession would put it to him. There's lots of different types of succession. It costs 50 stability and 50 legitimacy to do this. The stability I really don't have.
Is it 50 stability?
It's very expensive, yeah.
That is very expensive. I don't know if that's worth it.
I don't have that kind of stability in the bank right now.
How many people have died in your Black Death? Because yours is wrapping up.
I've lost 372k.
Oh, you've gotten off a little bit better than me. I've got 430 so far.
Is that... How many hospitals did you get?
Just the one.
There could be a difference in hospitals there. Because I have two.
Yeah, I've only got the one.
You know what I might do off stream at some point just to myself? Maybe a single player Serbia run where I do go for that Byzantine cores thing. Try that.
What do you mean? What are you talking about, Spud?
Because
you can go take... What?
No, the claims you get early and then go for the Empire route. It's like a completely different path sort of thing, and I missed out on it.
So what? I mean, if it was just an event to get claims, you know, what's the big deal? Are you saying that it's an event chain, like it goes in?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. It's actually based on my current king, my emperor. And maybe just I might just have a little bit of opportunity to still get the events from getting them if we go manually in. Even now, which we could do if my guy still lives. He's 50, he's getting on. No, he's not 50, that's my country rank. He's 37. And we have a new outbreak. Smallpox at the same time as the Black Death. It's just...
I can raise nearly 5,000 men. And you can raise 7,000. So yeah, we've got the numbers, I think.
Are they allied to anyone that would tip that in their favour? No.
Walachia's got 3.5. So
Wait.
3.5 plus
Wallachia
7.
turned into a Byzantine alliance instead of my alliance.
Yeah, and then you've got 6, 6. And I've got... Well, it's just pretty even, especially because I can go up and smash Wallachia, and then that evens things out. They've got Epirus, but Epirus is not loyal, right? No, it's not loyal. Oh no, it's
Is it
just
not?
loyal. Okay,
Oh.
that's 1,000. So it'd be a hard fight.
What if we did some other thing? We get Halich, but no, they won't join. What if I decked crazily on Wallachia? What if I break alliance, but then we get the truce? Fuck Wallachia. They were my ally, and then I
I could,
say we do this.
okay, well, I've got a parliament right now, so I can ask for more levies. Should I do that?
Yes. Get ready. Let's do it. When's my next parliament? How do I know when it actually is? I got one in 9 months. Got a parliament in 9 months. Do we wait that long?
No, I don't think so, because I've got my bonus now, and I've got 8,000 men now, so that's giving me a lot
So
more.
we want a deck. Wait, I need to. Do I not need to get actual claims first? Wait, hold on. Do I need to use a parliament for claims? I don't have a spy network. So much fucking bullshit you have to do. Hold on. I'm not even ready to do a war. I don't have claims. I've got claim throne in Wallachia, but I can't do it because I'm allied to them. I'm going to break the alliance anyway, just in case, because they're going to join Byzantium anyway. See if I can do anything with them. Parliament claims don't need a spy network, but I need a parliament, which is 9 months anyway. From there. Any good privileges I can give out for army? There's discipline. No. No CB war.
Sounds good.
I have no diplomats and I'm on 0 diplomat spending. Yeah. I mean, Piechucker, you could even deck the war at this point. Do you have anything? Have you got anything on anyone's deck? Hello?
It says I can't call you to arms. Should we have a look? Oh, I can't call you to arms because I haven't got the diplomats.
Just hold on, hold on. We'll get through this.
Alright, sweet. Yeah.
Is your levy bonus only during your parliament?
Yeah. Okay, well, I can call you
Fuck.
in a month.
Do you still have that bonus when we do it in a month?
Yeah, I've still got the bonus.
This is a bit of a... Wait, I'm going to take a save now. Just in case.
That's cowardly.
What?
Cowardly.
No! Just taking it. Doesn't mean we'll use it. Oh, you're at war? You did it?
Yeah,
But you can call me in a month, right? Okay.
that's right, in a month. The diplomacy screen's looking quite brutal for Bulgaria. This is actually a very Bulgarian move, sort of declaring wars that you can't win.
It's the Balkan Wars. We're doing it right now.
Bulgarian biblical greed.
I've got a bit of
That's
money.
why they're all
Some
right.
money.
We'll do it. We'll do a month. We'll figure it out. 2-speed.
What are these? I've got money. Is there a fucking military building? I should have built a sergeantry. I can build a sergeantry. And then I can build...
I don't think it's that helpful.
Right,
Give us 2 speeds.
It's
bud.
too late. Okay, 2 speed. It's not the right time to be building a professional army. It's too early and too little.
Oh, fuck.
Is it Hungary? Did Hungary do something,
Okay,
Piechucker?
I'm doomed. I'm so fucking
What
doomed.
happened?
I can't call you in because Walachia's in the war, and you have a truce with
They
Wallachia.
truce blocked me!
You literally got truce blocked.
They truce blocked me. I conduct my own separate war in Byzantium in 2 more months. I didn't agree to send settlers. What the hell? What are you
Hey,
doing?
that's a little bit of just a cheeky bit of favor leveraging. Listen, it's some volunteers. I need all the help I can get.
Well, you know, I've got that save, remember? I've got that
The save.
save.
I'm at war during the save. There's
Oh,
no rolling it back.
it's oh, go for a white piece. I can deck a separate war in Byzantium in 2 months, though. And then we can kind of link up against them. You can go and kill the Wallachian army now yourself. Okay?
All right,
You can solo that, and then we'll band together for Byzantium when I join separately. This
sounds good to
is,
me.
I mean, I love how this is basically classic Paradox Victoria 2 style war with truce blocks and then separate wars. I love how that's back.
Yeah, I could also potentially knock Wallachia out and then call you in.
Yeah, separate piece them out of the whole war if you beat them badly enough.
It shows superiority, so it doesn't matter if I get sieged. It's just about fighting.
Trebizond is landing on your coast in Dobruja with a
Yeah,
tiny
which
army.
is good. That's good war score. The real threat is Byzantium. But as long as I can stop them from linking up, everything's going to be okay. By the way, if I'm not saying this is going to go wrong, but if this does go wrong, I'm not going to be pointing fingers, but we're definitely going to be blaming the Serbians.
Hmm. Well, that's not really going to go well for you if you start pointing fingers at me because you have one of my cores. Actually, with my Diplo spending up to maximum, I could deck my separate war this month change to December.
I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Wait and see what happens. You're a human player, so it's not like you're going to get, oh, it's been 5 years, so you can't
Yeah,
join anymore,
you know
which
what,
is lame.
Piechucker? You're right. Good advice. Learn to watch and wait. Not every situation requires a response.
Well, so he's attacking me in this, I think.
Shit, I don't even have the single unit armies on. It changes all my settings back every time the game fucking updates. At least I get to
All right,
watch
this is a
this.
good fight. Fucking wrecking them.
Yeah,
King
nice.
Boris is in charge. What's his name? King Ivan.
Ivan. Follow
That
up.
was big.
Click the follow button and you're good. Just sit and watch. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's a great start, actually. That's really nice. I can go stack White Trebbers on as well. And is Byzantium at war? Because they're not coming.
They are just
So
in
far.
this war. Hmm. I wonder, could I make any alliances? No one would ally me. You stopping in Bucharest? They didn't seem to, I don't know where they went.
Yeah, they buggered off. It's alright.
Got real quiet. Yeah, the game isn't good at playing music very often.
Mine's got war music because I'm at war. That's quite cool.
Oh
It's
yeah,
cool
because
how dynamically
oh,
it
that's
does
right.
the war music.
That's right enough because I'm not actually at war. I'm just watching it, so I didn't get the music. But you know, if there's any ever a video edited out of this, I could add music in an epic moment. So
You can go 3 speed, by the way.
true. There is an Epirus army coming in the south, but that's not much. Also, your construction of a settlement has reminded me that that is a good thing to build.
Yeah, I can only build the one. Sometimes you can build quite a few after Black Death.
Oh, remember when I said something earlier? Oh, I forgot to look at that. I forgot to do something. It was actually to look at the institutions and maybe get a trade route to increase the institution. That's what it
right.
was.
I remember.
Renaissance is coming into the Balkans a little bit. Savona is actually coming in a lot, and professional armies is slow. I can't be bothered making a trade route because making manual trade routes was like really annoying to do. Those institutions are just going to spread down to the Balkans pretty normally. Whatever. There's the Byzantine army. Or some of it. It's actually about the same size as yours.
Yeah, I'm not super keen to just smash headfirst into an even match. I'll let them siege for a little while. You can't separate peace someone until 12 months has passed anyway. Wait for my org to come back. Nice.
Fucking hell, my truce with the Lake is another 5 years.
Well, if I can knock them out, doesn't matter. So, 12 months is October. October 21st.
Yeah. Okay. Just, you know, you've got a fort there. The Byzantines are sieging a fort and they're losing a little bit to attrition. You know, if you fancy your chances, you
You
know,
just want you want us Bulgarians to get fucking all killed.
you'll be
And the
defensive.
Serbians,
You'll be defensive if you went for it, you know.
this is. I'll remember this. I'm gonna remember all this, bud.
But it's good advice. Anyway, here is my new parliament. If I select parliament location, does that change my capital? Does that do that with the court?
Maybe, yes. Yes, I think so.
I need No, this is not to change my court location. This is just purely the parliament. Yeah. Oh, the court only changes when my ruler dies. Then okay, yeah. Remember. We go Aberdeen. Could I do my own military one? I don't think I have. No. I don't have a levies parliament option right now.
Well, it would be a waste anyway. I don't think we need you to levy up that hard. We'd probably need to do that if we were fighting Hungary, but
Yeah.
I'm doing surprisingly well. I've killed quite a few people. I've killed 4,000 of them already. I've only lost 300, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, I've got some really good economic developmenty ones. I've got a forest exploitation, but then again, that's only like 2 forests I have. Develop the interior is pretty good. Urban building cost, while it's developed, I could build a couple of things. Yeah. Development. 2 towards land. Or of course I could use this parliament to get a CB on Byzantines, but I'm perfectly prepared to do a no casus belli war just to get in the war anytime.
I'll just sit back for now. Everything's cool. If I was getting munched, then obviously we'd probably want to do that. But for now, everything's fine. Splitting them up and fighting them piecemeal has worked really well.
Yeah.
The key thing's going to be in October to see how hard it's going to be to knock them out. Because if they're going to be like, oh, you have to siege me capital down first, it's going to be like, oh, fuck. That will be a pain in the ass. Especially because I don't know if I can fight this main army. I'll go have a look once the fort's a bit further along.
I'm building up niche a little bit in advance.
It's a good idea.
It's got a wine RGO, so a winery building. Good. If it doesn't already have them. Or a brewery, is it? I don't know. Tailor's Guild, yeah. Wallachia would re-ally me right now. Fucking weirdos.
Alright, sweet. You ready?
Oh shit, yes.
Do I want anything from them? Probably just money.
Honestly, yeah, money. Well, you could take land from them. There's nothing really stopping you.
I'll annul treaties with Byzantium as well, just in case we want to be friends with them later.
Good shout. I could go back and claim their throne if that's still there in 5 years. And then they won't have Byzantium. Okay, call to arms, join, raise the levies. It's my time to shine.
I thought it was going to be really under the pump there, but cruised. The plan worked perfectly. It was a flawless plan. Just knocked Wallachia out.
If I can get my army up, yeah, nicely done.
Bulgarian Schlieffen plan.
If I can get my army to you before they finish that siege, we'll hit them.
Oh, definitely. You guys will get here in time. I'm actually going to step back a bit so I don't scare them off.
The king himself will lead the fucking army. King Dushan and King Ivan. Cousins,
I got
by
a nice
the way.
bit of money. Got a nice bit of money from that.
The cousin kings coming to work together. Do I need food access?
Make sure you've got your king, because it takes ages for general. That's one thing I actually don't like. It takes so long for generals to join the army.
I've started the process. I think he's on the army, yeah.
I'm gonna launch from Woodville.
Where? Just wait. Wallachia joined your... Wait, Wallachia joined our autocephalous patriarchate.
Oh, really?
Don't know why.
I don't know how. I didn't ask them. Yeah, they did. They did join. We've got a good little...
I'm taking attrition.
squad.
Do I need food access from you?
Yes, probably.
Like, I can't seem to do it right now. Because I need money? Fuck me. Forget it. Offer me it.
Have you got...
Oh, because it's just winter. Fuck it. Whatever. We're going to attack now. Let's go. Let's just go. Go.
Yeah.
Go. I arrive at 9 a.m. on the 22nd. That's it. That's it. Battle has been joined. Let's go 2-speed. Who's leading the actual battle? Of course it's me. It's Dushan. It's a massacre.
Absolutely minced them, yeah. You're a great general.
Thanks.
Your king rocks, actually. Holy shit.
Thank you so much. Let's try and follow up. Let's see if we can chase him all the way down and wipe him.
True, they don't have many forts. You should run to Constantinople. Or just take Adrianopolis. I'm going to go swing across and take Burgos back so my land doesn't get too devastated.
Now I've got epic war music.
In terms of land, do you have any cores? No. We're going to have a fair bit of war score. Because I've got all this ticking war score, so...
I'm just going to take loads of stuff. Their army moved east. You're actually kind of ahead of it. They're going to Sozopol. They seem to be going down to Constantinople.
Yeah, I'd say so. And there's no forts in the way, so you should be able to... Unless they go across the Hellespont, you should be able to chase them down.
Ho ho ho. Your navy is encircled.
Weepy Pop Maxing.
Thank you, Douglas MacArthur, for the 38 months.
38 months, far out. He's been around since Raft, he knows.
Yeah, he's a rafter.
He's a rafter.
So, are there any Bulgarian pops in Byzantium for you?
There's 2 provinces that I can take, which would give me 2 full 2 locations that would give me 2 full provinces. Which is... You're pinging stuff, by the way. I don't know how you ping stuff.
Me, it's because I'm using my push to talk button, which happens to be the thing. Am I pinging? I don't even see the
pinging.
pings myself.
That pings me.
Right.
How do you do it? What button are you using? What's your push to talk?
Left alt and then right click. I'm arriving before them, by the way, in Byzantium, but they will.
Did that work?
Do it again.
This one?
Oh, it's a weird ping because it comes up as a pop-up. But I got to Constantinople before their army, but they will probably still attack me because I'm sieging. Or I'll be attacking them, but it doesn't matter. I just instantly wiped them. It's over.
Oh my god, that whole army, really? Yeah, that's that whole army gone.
They will try and bring back levies, but the siege of Constantinople has begun. It's minus 71%. Will be here a
I don't
while.
know. Do you want to siege down Constantinople? I think it's just easier if you go siege the cities in the west.
Yeah.
That siege is going to take... The war's going to be over by the time that siege is done. Seriously. If you look at our war score.
I'll go to Gallipoli. Oh, I can't go there. Wait, no way.
Are you stuck?
I'm not stuck? I don't know. No, I am stuck. I'm stuck. It's happened again. Weird fort movement ass shit. We're committing to the siege. We're committing to the siege, boys. But you can easily siege everything else yourselves. Carpet siege.
King.
Did your king die?
Yeah, he died. He didn't get to see the glorious victory. He fought some good battles, though.
Oh, rest in peace. King Mikhail.
Oh, fuck. I thought Burgos, if you look there, I thought Burgos was the province capital, so I thought I was unsieging all my stuff, but I got the wrong one.
Oh, it's Sozopol.
Yeah. Do you want to go to 3, by the way? It's a bit slow at 2. With 1, we can just siege stuff down.
Is Kallipolis actually Gallipoli? Yeah, that's their Turkish name for it.
Start having a wee think about what you might want out of the war, by the way.
Well, I'll just be painting a huge map out of there where I border them. I don't know exactly what I need for decisions and events and shit. I would also, I'll maybe create a puppet out of stuff that I don't need. Maybe. I don't know. Since you have access all the way down to Constantinople, I should be a little bit favoured towards, like, it shouldn't just be a straight line south from our border. I should get, Thrace, a little bit across there, for fairness,
Fuck, what are you saying?
You have access to Constantinople in Asia Minor, so
Yeah.
it shouldn't just, when we split Byzantium, it shouldn't just be a border straight south from my land, from our border. Like, we shouldn't just continue the border straight down south. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're talking about like um, Macedonia. What do you call it?
Thrace.
Central Macedonia.
Yeah,
Thrace is Constantinople.
that's true.
Yeah,
Thessaloniki.
yeah. I thought you were saying, oh, it's only fair. I get
Okay.
Thrace. So I was like,
Lower
fucking.
Macedonia. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll go to the province of Lower Macedonia, furthest east I'll go. And then you get Evros from there on.
Lower Macedonia. No, they've got Bulgarians in that spot. You're being outrageous. Also,
Well, if it has
let let it, let,
Bulgarians,
let us let us not forget who's done the heavy lifting here.
who destroyed the Byzantine army? Who led the Battle of Sylvan? But yeah, you do have Bulgarians, even as far as Central Macedonia. And I'm actually happy for you to have that for that reason. But
Oh, thank you.
I can, of course, go all the way down to Greece myself. But I think there's stuff around Macedonia that I need for my events and shit. And the stuff that Serbia had historically. So I can take it now and then maybe give it back shit later and all that. Yeah, I think I need Lower Macedonia.
I'm slowly making my way over so I can. It's so annoying you can't help me siege anything.
You could split your army and siege more, couldn't you? Byzantine hasn't rebuilt anything.
They've got nothing to rebuild. We killed them all. If we look at the war participation here, which I think is fairly reasonable actually, on the war screen, they've got you at 30%. They've got me at 70. So that sounds about right.
No, I don't think the computer can calculate efficiently. It's like you're basically just asking Grok. At Grok, who contributed more to the war? Nah. You've got to look at it from a human perspective and really think about it.
Okay. So if we look at the tail of the war, I knocked out Wallachia because you couldn't declare your war, which initially this is your war. You couldn't declare, I declared it. I fought alone for a full year, knocked out Wallachia, brought you in, served you up on a platter, and you got trapped immediately. And it left me sieging everything.
Trapped immediately, but I destroyed their army. We destroyed their army. What's a good tech to go for in the limited trees we have? Prosperity recovery, navy, proximity cost. Proximity cost. I'm building a library. Should have done that earlier. We should be ready to peace out very soon, though.
Mm-hmm.
And we really do have to think about our peace deal. So yeah, you can take your culturally Bulgarian shit from Thrace area and maybe make a puppet out of some other stuff down there. I'm just going to massively paint the map, including up to Lower Macedonia as well, for what I think I need for this event, which I'm not exactly sure. No one's really told me exactly what I need, and I don't know myself, so I'm just kind of winging it. By the way, the Ottomans are pretty small right now. The Arachnids even look more threatening. Maybe we could do something to curb them, to preempt them as well, while we're having this run of success.
Not a bad idea.
I need all of Byzantium's land here. Basically, well, everything that you've just given me the occupation of now.
All right. Well, I've got 41 war score. That's what I've used. So I'm happy to give you, what was that, 59? So Upper Macedonia is 50. Oh, yeah, you can take a lot.
I need all this.
Would you rather go south or east?
Well, okay, a guy's telling me exactly what I need. I need Upper Macedonia, Lower Macedonia, Central Macedonia, Chadiki, and Thessaly. Oh my God. Where's Thessaly? That's
Just further south. Well, I can give you all that, but it means I have to take some stuff off of mine, which is fine. Maybe you can just help me out later.
Yeah, you can get more in the next war. No, seriously, you
I
can't.
have to take all my money off. Fuck.
I've got a map to form.
Okay.
You're going to eventually get Constantinople itself. What about separate piecing? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Ooh, wait, don't unpause. Do I have decisions? It's probably going to be an event rather than a decision. Disband the levies. That is some map painting. Wow.
Yeah, don't say I never do nothing for you, but fucking
No. It should pop up quickly, right? The Greeks in general didn't like that. They're quite coalition-y about that.
I think that's fair enough. I'd be coalition-y as well.
The Burghers of Aberdeen.
That would be such an insane peace deal for Bulgaria to actually sign, if a real life thing. Take your slightly weaker neighbor and just have them entirely supersede you, and then feed them all of your pops as well.
Well, look what happened when Bulgaria got too greedy in the First Balkan War.
You're right.
And then
This is a humble Bulgaria.
Everyone went against them.
Yeah, it's going to end better in the long run.
Where's my event? Where's my mappies? King Dushan is still alive. We've got the mappies. I have agreed to send some settlers. Damn it, you're still extracting stuff from me. Where's the mappies? Where's the event?
That's a crazy thing to say.
You're literally stealing pops. What more can I say?
How many hundreds of thousands of fucking Bulgarians have you got now?
I left the autocephalous patriarchate because I'm the target of a coalition because of Negroponte. You can't make this up.
That's because they're part of us. So
this little random Greek bastard says I'm in a coalition against Serbia, and that's caused a schism.
Yeah, it has. We'll get you back in later.
Where's my mappies? Where's my event? Did you get an event while at war about the exile of a certain character? I forgot the name, but you get a unique event. No. I got nothing. And I'm not even getting the mappies event after the war. Nothing.
What does the event do? What are we hoping for anyway?
I don't know. This is it. I got it now. Pausing. Through the embers of a fallen phoenix with an unparalleled strength, King Stefan Uroš IV Dušan Nemanjić has lifted our people, unparalleled to heights of
Bulgaria
splendor
has
and
lifted
glory.
your people.
With the decay of Byzantium, many of their territories now in our hands. Yeah. This is our moment of glory. And I will become an empire. I gain antagonism. I gain 20 prestige. I gain my own autocephalous patriarchate. Oh, that's funny. Serbia leaves the autocephalous patriarchate of Tbilisi. I didn't even know I was in it. Apparently I defaulted over to the fucking Georgian patriarchate when I left yours because of Negroponte. Well, of course I do that. I've got my own autocephalous thing. What's going on? Now I need to think before we unpause about...
This is historical, isn't it? Like there was the
Yes.
Serbian Empire.
Yeah. Serbian Empire. I'm not sure they called that now. Crazy. But now, what land here do I maybe make a puppet, and what do I keep, and what do I integrate? That's the real question.
And what do you give to me?
Well, I'll give you, seriously, you can have Lower Macedonia, which has many Bulgarians.
I think. Well, let's just think about how's that going to look.
It'll look fine. It'll look fine.
Yeah, I think it will look fine.
It's kind of awkward how Bulgarians do go across all the way just to my southern border.
It's fine. You can have the rest of them. You can,
Can I
integrate
give you them? Can I give you them?
No, I'm saying you can keep all that and integrate them. You can make them into Serbs. It's fun.
Okay. Yeah.
Because if you think about it, right? Like, don't ignore like the land that you even took. If I went, I want all my Bulgarians. That's already so many Bulgarians that you already had. You know. So no, it's fine.
I'm gonna.
Let me actually even look. Is this even a good province? Yeah, Lower Macedonia. I would like Lower Macedonia. I think it would look nice too.
Yeah, you're absolutely getting that. Like, seriously. I was always down to give you that after I got the event.
Yeah, you can keep the
Maybe...
rest.
Well... There aren't even any Bulgarians in Chadikiki. So I'm integrating the two provinces that border me into the south, and then I'll make a puppet out of the further south shit, I think.
I'd make a puppet out of the whole lot, especially because you're moving your capital. Remember,
The
like,
whole
it's gonna
thing.
be miles away.
That's true.
Yeah,
There aren't
and I'd
any
make it
Serbians down here.
I'd make a couple of puppets as well.
Okay, I've got to really think about that.
Yeah, well, take your time. No rush. I'm gonna go to Lou. I'll be
Yeah.
back him up.
Okay, cool. I'll maybe consult my chat a little bit during this time. So, Thessaly puppet. I could, yeah, split it into two puppets, but, you know, making two puppets out of all of it and giving away some of it to Bulgaria, I'm not gaining... But I guess it's an early game. It's really not about matte painting. It is much more efficient to create puppets. It's not about directly expanding. It's fine. Yeah, I'm okay with it. And it means I don't have to spend years using cabinet actions to integrate, which does take a long time. I can continue getting stability and control and stuff. Did someone say there was a gold mine? Oh fuck, there is a gold mine there. Yeah, there's a gold mine there. But if you're going to be making a bunch of small puppets. So, puppet with more Greeks than the Byzantines, so you can get control opinion. Smaller puppets. I could basically make a puppet out of each individual location, 3 of them. Or it doesn't make any sense to create puppets and then suddenly keep this one, this Chadikiki, just because it has a gold mine. Doesn't really make sense. It wouldn't have any control or proximity or anything keeping that. So there are some pre-existing nations under there with cores. I wish I could have a better view of cores and see what cores have cores anywhere. So I go to society. Where do you even know these countries from? Form new country is upgrading. I'm not going to look. I'm going to figure out. I remember where to do this. I've done it before. It's diplomacy, isn't it? Diplomacy, actions, no. Relations, no. Known countries, no. It's geopolitics, that's it. Territory, no. Provinces, no. Government, form new country, no. Laws, parliament, states, no. Fuck. Society, people, no. No. Fuck. Okay, tell me. Where do you create new countries? Where do you release countries? I forgot. It is diplomacy. Create subjects. Oh, yeah. So there's 2 available historical subjects. Thessaly. So Thessaly is a guaranteed one. That one's perfect. I'm going to release that. Absolutely. Thessaly. Yeah. No. Fiefdom or vassal. I've already looked into this. I played a single player run, looked it up. There isn't much difference between them. I do believe fiefdom, one of them will have your king on the throne, and one of them will have their own little dynasty, right? Fiefdom is the one that gets my ruler, yeah. You can royal marry vassals. It does create a new pool of characters and allies and friends. You can royal marry and stuff if I do vassal instead of fiefdom.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back.
The main thing I'm after, and it's the thing that I had to take off. It was what I was going to spend my 40 war score on. You ended up taking him seriously, probably about 94 war score in the end. But it was money. I really wanted war reps and max money from Byzantium. So maybe if you can give me, it doesn't need to be in a hurry, but if you give me Lower Macedonia and some money when you have it, that'd be great.
You've already taken pops. Remember, that's also what you've done. That's happened.
You gotta the pops is nothing. It's something like probably something like 500 pops. It's really not like thousands or anything like that.
So I'm definitely going to give you that province as soon as I can. I'm just thinking fiefdom or vassal, fiefdom or vassal. One of them will get my king, one of them will get their own king.
You want to do the key thing to actually learn about that is that the loyalty is calculated independently for each group of subjects, and so you want to have one of each. You want to balance it.
Aha.
So if you have all fiefdoms, then they'll get rebellious because the relative power is really high. But if you do one fiefdom, one vassal, then they have their own pool. So all the vassals have their power relative to you, all the fiefdoms have their power relative to you, and they don't interact with each other.
Right, Thessaly, which by the way is a historical releasable rather than a custom one, which I'm doing.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm going to make it a vassal. They have their. I would love to see a little Greek dynasty on there that I can marry into and shit. And
do you want to give me?
They're instantly disloyal. You take that now, yeah. How do I give you the province?
I think you go economy actions. There is a way to give. It's not just location; it's province. Or is it one location at a time? Really?
Sell location.
Does chat know?
I can give you an icon. Will that make you feel better? If I give you this beautiful new icon of King Dushan that we've just commissioned, will that make you feel better for the loss of money?
I think if you go, I mean, it's not even that many provinces. You can just sell them one at a time. There's 5 provinces.
So yeah, I'm gonna. What price should we go for per province here?
Fucking 0.
I'm joking. Can I do them all at once? No. Yes, no?
You might be able to. I think that you can.
Nah, I can't.
It would seem crazy to have to sell one at a time.
Okay.
Is that true, chat?
It's fine though, but did you get that? Okay.
Yeah, that works.
So the historical vassal gets their own guys back in power. That's what I've just done. And then there's this one. Okay, it is a bit annoying to do this one at a time. Because I don't have any... I have to wait diplomat wait time each time.
I'm gonna do I'll pump my diplomats and I'll buy them. We'll get it done real quick.
Can you do the action on me to get one right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna. Not right now, but I will.
So yeah, I'm releasing vassals out of all the land I took because it's just really good to not waste a cabinet action integrating. So
Yeah.
now I need to do
And
the rest.
also, it's so far away that it wouldn't give you much.
Now we've got a new custom subject. We're going to do Upper Macedonia.
I tell you what, keep all your diplomats for improving relations with your new vassals. I'll just use my diplomats to buy the locations. Makes sense that because
Yeah.
you need to get Thessaly on side.
I'm clicking this one and it's not happening. Not happening. Upper Macedonia. It's not doing anything.
What do you mean?
I'm clicking the release of country.
Maybe just unpause the game. Maybe you can't release them all at once.
Yeah. Upper Macedonia. No, it's not doing it. The fuck? Make Thessalonica and Chilica fiefdoms. They're important. Wait. I've got my fucking cabinet. I've got 3 cabinet members now because I'm an empire. Holy fuck. Wait. Sorry. Pause. We're going to do... You're the military guy who's going to stabilize the country. Let's get a member of the dynasty. Let's get Simeon in the cabinet. He's not very good, but he's a dynasty member that'll give me current power. He can change the societal value to centralization. Integrating. You're going to go and do control. Increase control in Kosovo. Right. It's seed provinces only for subjects. Wait, what? Give provinces.
Oh, that's where I've seen it. When they're your subject, you can give whole provinces. You can only do locations if you're not. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was sure I'd seen that before. Thanks, chat. I thought I was going nuts.
So there was Upper Macedonia, which I'm going to release, and then Central Macedonia is the other puppet I'm going to get. Fiefdom. Let's try Central Macedonia. That one works. So that's nice. These orangey pink, they're based on my colour, I think. Red, orangey pink. Doesn't look the best.
You could give Upper Macedonia to Thessaly and Kadiki to Central Macedonia.
Okay.
Depends what their relative power is like. I mean, they're not very strong compared to you, so you should be able to you can probably just stick with the 2. You just feed them.
Good question. So. Also, talking about the colours.
Give them a province each.
I'm pretty sure I already have same colour vassals on, and these orange and pink are based on red. I mean, if we look at other places...
Thessaly, you said Thessaly's historical, so they'll just have their own colour.
I'm okay with
pink
that.
One. Yeah, the pink one will be based on yours.
Yeah, I'm okay with both of those. I'm okay with Thessaly being orange. I'm okay with it.
I'm okay with it. I can live with it.
Yeah, some people in chat might not be able to live with it. I don't want to be responsible for any what's the word they say inside of that now? The self-censor? Unalive?
Yeah, unalive. Don't chat to unalive themselves.
I think strategy stuff is on the brink here. How many messages is that on the trot from you? Come on. We don't need to change it to red. I'm fine with it being orange. It's nice. It's fine. Orange Thessaly, just uninstall yourself. Year ruined already.
That's funny. All right, hurry up. What's going on?
I don't know. I'm buy the other locations off me.
I can't. I've got to wait for
I've got the
diplomats.
choice. The reason I couldn't release Central Macedonia is because I was integrating it, and I've stopped that. So I can release it now. But do I give it to one of my existing puppets or create a new one? I don't know.
Yep,
What's the pros and
I'd give
cons?
it. I'd give it. You don't need that many subjects. I'd give a
Okay.
province each. Give it a Give a Thessaloniki to Central and give Upper Macedonia to Thessaly.
Wait. No. My Serbian advisor chat and is saying create a new one, which would be a fiefdom. I think I would do.
Is this the guy on life support?
No, it's someone else.
Okay, well, I'll trust him then.
Super Crow is saying an optimum sweaty min-max move would be to create a mega vassal so it becomes the dominant Greek culture country, which is true. But I'm not advanced enough at EU5 to bother with that right now.
I wouldn't. I just think for aesthetics, just two vassals is plenty. I wouldn't want to. Who needs four fucking vassals? There's too many vassals.
Smaller subjects are better. I like the idea of a vassal swarm, you know.
Okay.
And if they're all small, they don't get big enough to ever get too rebellious and threatening me.
Not true. It literally won't matter. It'll be the same. Like I said, because they pulled each other into the two different types. That's why England's really overpowered because they've got dominions, so they've got three different types. So they can just have so many subjects.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they've got dominions, fiefdoms, and vassals.
But now I've got to start giving the locations away, which is annoying and weird to do.
That's all right. What I was saying was, you focus on improving relations with your vassals. I'll just buy them off you. I'll use my diplomats.
How do I give up the land to them? I mean, it's the same way as I'm doing it to you. I need Diplo to
Yeah,
do that.
except you go seed province instead of seed location.
It's in subject actions, right?
That's right.
Seed province, and that's a. I'd be. It's giving me the option to give them the entire location, the entire province. Wait. No. Seed location. Ah, yeah. It's the nomenclature between location, province, state, everything. That's as I predicted in my EU5 video, the nomenclature being all over the place.
You want to seed provinces now? Yeah.
That's
Why are you doing one province at a time?
because I'm splitting
Wanna?
that province between the two vassals,
Oh,
location by
gross.
location.
That's gross, but I totally don't support
What do you
that.
mean? Divide and rule?
No, whole province. Just give them the whole province.
What the fuck? No.
Upper Macedonia goes to Thessaly.
They're already
Surely.
rebellious. Thessaly's rebellious and Central Macedonia is not
Improve
already.
relations with them now.
I am.
For goodness sakes.
I
For goodness sakes, man. I win this war for you, I give you all this land. I make you an empire. And this is what you do.
Fucking hell. So, okay. Um, it's dumb to split provinces because they just waste their cabinet actions. These guys both surely have 2 cabinet slots, right? And at max, they'll only ever have 2 fucking provinces, even if they're split.
Your dear friend Piechucker's saying it, your chat's saying it, but will he see reason?
No, the one loud, obnoxious guy in Twitch chat is saying it, and you're saying it. You're not in
Oh.
great company.
Oh, is this live? I thought this was your advisor.
No, this is someone else. I've got a Twitch Serbian advisor called Nikola, but there's also a guy in Twitch chat called Petrovsky who's getting a little bit uppity, you know, he's a little bit forceful in his backseating.
Take it easy, Petrovsky.
Mount Athos. I've got Mount Athos, but I literally can't afford to rebuild the monastery of Mount Athos right now.
How much is it?
231 ducats to improve a
Is it an
lot.
event?
It's Mount Athos. It's really good and a really good event actually. Yeah. Can you
I'll
pay
give
me?
you the money. Yeah.
I'll pay you back. It's basically a loan.
Yeah, loans on top of loans. Well, I need one more month tick.
Petrovsky is now saying you do you, bro. But whenever someone says you do you, you know that's not a genuine wish for someone
No,
to go
it's
and do
not.
what they want, ever, is it? It's more like passive aggressive every time someone says you do you.
That's villainous. I can only send $50 at a time. Oh, that's so lame. I hate how you can't send. Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like you're not building rebuilding the monastery.
Mount Athos isn't happening unless I go massively into debt for it.
Yeah, do it. Why not just go and do it? Fuck it. I mean, you've got a lot of antagonism, so
I
you're just
did
going to
it.
be burning that off.
I did it. I
Okay,
went in
done.
debt for Mount Athos. Orthodox people in
Where
the chat must be going insane for me.
the Ortho Bros
They
and
better
shit.
appreciate that, especially Pechovsky and all that. Come on.
And you already talked about the Filioque, so you're really courting them.
Yeah, I've got my own autocephalous patriarchate right now. The link, the dream of uniting Bulgaria and Serbia in the church didn't really work. I split off, built my own. Tbilisi? If that one's showing up. My one is called Pech. So I guess there's a monastery there or something.
Fucking emperor, that's so crazy.
You could join me.
Nah, no, I'm good.
I'm still don't know what I'm doing. I'm okay, fine, I'll give Thessaly all of it. Fuck it, okay.
Thank you.
They'll get all of it. But they're rebellious. Seed province.
Improve relations.
I've
Also,
been doing
that'll
that since I
help.
released them.
Okay, perfect.
Holy shit, I'm so far towards decentralization. It's not good. I'm still moving towards it. God.
It's not as strong as it used to be, so don't panic too much.
Oh, right.
That's
Right.
what I was trying to say. Centralization used to be like, a must, you have to get it. But now it's not. It's still strong, but it's not as strong.
I just built Mount
Well,
Athos, which is going to Bulgaria anyway, soon.
oh, did you build it for me?
Well,
Where is
okay.
Mount Athos?
Actually, it's in... There's another province, Chadiliki. It's in Chadikiki, down south.
Oh, that's yours. Yeah,
I could
that's not
keep
mine.
that. It's also
You keep it.
Pythagoras here has a gold mine, by the way, next to Mount Athos.
Yeah, well, your gold's your thing. You keep it. I don't. It doesn't bother
But I
me.
was
I
thinking,
thought you got to give that to Central Macedonia.
I probably actually should give that to Central Macedonia. They'll get the proximity. It's really bad
Yeah,
me having it. Zero control. I could still
go for it.
upgrade their gold mine, even as a vassal stuff, if I really want to. Yeah, they're getting that one. They got Chadaliki. They got Mount Athos. Hopefully they get all the benefits from that. Now I'm going diplomacy, actions, and inviting people to my patriarchate. So basically all my puppets are going to join. And one random little Greek piece of shit.
See what I mean? Doesn't that look nice? Once we get rid of obviously the
Yeah,
ones that I'm trying to get, that looks nice.
yeah, it does. It does.
I reckon you munch Albania next, especially because you've already got some Albanian
Mate, it's a
provinces.
fiefdom of Naples. It's a fiefdom of Naples.
Oh, we'll fuck Naples up. I'm feeling confident now after how well we did.
Hang on. Hungary is the real threat.
Oh, actually, and very true. Me saying how confident I feel, that's quite literally what Bulgaria won one war and then they lost every other war after that.
Yeah, you're acting like you just won the First Balkan War. Calm down.
Yeah.
So, do I get to choose any laws for my autocephalous patriarchate and all that shit? Tenets.
I think so. I don't know how it works. I haven't really investigated it.
Just a bunch of various modifiers you can do. Oh, it costs. You get after you build up enough religious influence, you can start changing your laws. I've got a mining law thing, whatever the fuck this is. I've got a historical option, founding town costs, expand raw materials time, production efficiency, maintain the current mining rush. The Novo Brudo code. Well, we'll just go historical.
You know where Palmerston North is? Is that where Sofia is?
Yes. No. I don't know.
No, I don't think so. When did Sofia become the capital of Bulgaria?
How come you've got a Tergovishte as well? Did you name it that?
No, I didn't name anything.
So, Wallachia has a Tergovishte, I've got a Tergovishte, and Bulgaria has a Tergovishte. The fuck?
Whereabouts? Whereabouts? What?
My one is right in the middle of my country. Wallachia has one, which is their capital. And then you've got one.
That's bizarre.
Don't tell me Hungary has one as well. That's what they're saying in chat. There's no way Hungary also has one.
Should we 3-speed?
Yeah, the shit I'm trying to do, but I don't know. What benefits do I get from being an empire off the bat? I got my cabinet
Oh,
option.
yes. Sofia's way in the west.
Oh, I got the Novo Bordeaux code is just... Oh. Right. I need to switch my mining law, but can't do that right now. It's just a new law option I have. It would cost me 100 stability to do it now.
Yeah, don't do that. 100 stability, my goodness.
I need a new rival. Hungary's got to be a rival. Oh no, they already are. Eretnids or Naples?
Naples, because for Albania.
Yeah. The library is built. Targovishta is just a Slavic name for a market or trading turn. Thank you. Context. Grok. I'm joking. I'm being so harsh on Twitch chat.
You are.
Just Twitch
Yeah,
chat specifically, not the YouTube chat. I don't know why.
Yeah. Some people love it. Some people love a bollocking. And some people need one. You know?
Yeah.
I think Sofia, by the way, is where Seridets is, that castle I have in the west. I can ping that one.
Okay, yeah.
I think
Thanks
that's
for the
Sofia.
ping. When I learned that pings were in EU5, I thought they meant a physical ping on the map, but it just gives you a pop-up saying this location was pinged. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
So edits, there you go.
Should be like Warcraft 3, like a big puddle splash on the map. Huge graphical thing.
Yeah.
And unignorable.
What's a game that makes a ping just a big gauntlet that like points down on the map or something?
All the old RTS games, for sure.
Yeah.
Not much.
Is there anywhere I can build a bridge? So I've got some locations. Oh, I could build a bridge in my capital and all that. But since I'm going to be moving my capital, it's not really worth, and there's no build control benefits coming from that anymore. Round about there.
Yeah, maybe a capital project. That seems to be taking some time. Is it when your king dies?
It's when he dies, and someone said earlier,
Oh, yeah.
he's 40, and he has like some boost to his living thing. He's got some hidden boost.
I'm glad that we pulled off the Serbia thing, because that was definitely worth it. The way I was hearing about it, I was wondering if it was just some lame, one-off event, but that's a huge event. I'm glad we did that.
Well, I'm glad I've turned you around to my way of thinking, and you're okay with it now.
Yeah, well.
Also, Black Death is winding down, so I think I can undo all my actions.
I think it should be all done.
Where's all my actions for the Black Death? I don't have any more. Oh, it's ended.
Good timing.
I guess all the shit I
400.
did, like, it automatically goes away, like court and hiding.
It does, yeah. 431,000 died.
Good. I didn't count. I didn't check how many died, but it was a lot. It wasn't good.
Ho ho ho. Your navy is encircled.
Just finished watching the Scandi SP campaign. Happy New Year.
Well, thank you so
What
much,
is your-
Toby.
how-
Oh, go ahead, Piechucker. Piechucker's
No,
one.
you
Go.
go.
No. Go ahead.
I was just saying, how much antagonism do you have? You got a lot.
It's a lot, but with Byzantium, it's utterly over. Byzantium is 127, but they also have no army, so who's really laughing?
Yeah, I think it'll burn off pretty quick. It's like 2 a year.
And Negroponte, which is just some random tiny Greek minor. The ones that kicked me out of your autocephalous kit. Autocephalous,
only-
I don't know.
The only ones who can coalition you are the Byzantines and then the Greek miners.
Yeah. It's nothing, really. It's fine. So thank you, Tobers, for the £10. Just finished watching the Scandi single player campaign. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I haven't really said Happy New Year today, and it is New Year's Day. Happy New Year, everyone in chat, and you, of course, Piechucker.
Yeah. Happy New Year to the chat and to you, of course, as well, Spud.
Autocephalopod. Yeah, I don't know what these Orthodox things are called. I'm inadvertently playing with the 3D map right now because my settings kind of reset, and I would have to restart the game for my turn off 3D map to go through, but it's alright. Like I've always said, I don't care. I don't have that much against the 3D map in EU5. It's fine. It's not their ugliest. And it doesn't do that thing where it automatically changes to terrain when you zoom in, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I've got the paper map on. Autocephalous. Well, what were you saying? Autocephalopod.
What are they called? The ecumenical patriarchate, the autocephalous. Yeah, meaning self-headed, autocephalous patriarchate. It's like your decentralized Orthodox churches. Autocephalous patriarchate.
Ecumenical always takes me a couple. I know obviously how to say it, but when I read it, quite often it takes me a couple of goes before I'm like, oh yeah, that's how you say it.
These are real Greek words.
What's the other one? That book in the Bible, Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy?
Yeah, I struggle with that one real bad.
Oh well, hopefully it never comes up in conversation when you're on a date or something.
Yeah. So what's your favorite book of the Old Testament?
Me knowing that my favorite book is Deuteronomy, but I can't answer that because I can't say it. And you have to say something like boring like Luke instead.
Oh.
And then she loses interest in you because you said the wrong one. She was hoping you were into Deuteronomy.
Yeah, she stands up, she says Luke's in the New Testament, she storms out.
Oh well. That date that the pastor put together didn't work very well.
Wait, one more time.
Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy. See, I don't. I'm not being a dick or anything. I can't do it. Fuck.
I mean,
work on that.
it's weird.
I tell you what. That's one for this year. Figure out how to say.
But how many days does January have now that we're in January?
31, right? Yeah, 31
Yeah,
in
it is
January.
31. Oh God! You know they make January 31, which is a big month, and then they give 28 to February. They could have shaved the day off January and make it 30 to give February something. You know, make it 29. I'm going to push for that. I think January should be a 30, and then that will give one more to poor old February.
January's got New Year's Day, but you don't really think of it as like a January holiday.
Nah, it's its own thing.
February's got Valentine's Day, which is a big one, you know, culturally.
By the way, I keep looking at this because I'm not doing. I had in that piece deal you gave me a tiny province in a location in Albania, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to integrate that.
Gave you devil.
Integrate military. Yeah.
January is named after Janus, Roman god of doors. Don't know what February is though.
February's
Chat.
an unlucky month, says Jim Boop.
March is after Mars, I think, which is god of war.
Yeah.
I don't know what April is.
I should put my fort maintenance off. I'm just not making much money right now. Maybe we could do a bit of 4-speed to build up money because I just need to build shit. I'd love to build shit. My estates are making good stuff. Apart from toll castles. Oh yeah, fuck. I was about to start building shit, but I remembered I paid an inordinate amount of loans to build Mount Athos, so I just have to be stuck with that for the near future.
Yeah, I think you gave it away.
Well, hopefully
back,
my puppet will make the best of it.
Yeah.
Interest.
Which is in that one? Whereabouts is it?
Mount Athos is named, the location is named that. It's on the weird Thessaloniki thing where there's like 3 peninsulas next to each other.
Oh, yes, I see.
Etymology of words is fascinating. Yeah, I mean, look at Deuteronomy is weird. That's like an Old Testament book, but it's got this
Yeah.
Greek-ass name.
Doot means two, right? I know that.
It's something to do with two and dualness.
Yeah.
2 people, 2 things. Or is it? Greek, it could be anything. Could be something different. But it's one of the early books in the Old Testament that gives some of that, I don't know, Abraham old lore or something.
It's the
Really
end of the
early.
word. I kind of, my brain wants to say nomine, which doesn't make sense. Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy. Ah,
Deuteronomy, you got to think of it as like these Greek words that mean like a subject. Onomy is just an ending. Deuter is the main bit. So deuter and then just onomy. Like
I mean,
astrology.
second law.
Uh-huh. Why is it named Greek? I guess it's because when they were putting together the Bible, they were looking through the old books and they gave them Greek names.
It's a very old one. It's part of the Torah, so it's very, very old.
Yeah, and Genesis, that's Greek as fuck as well, as a
Yeah,
word.
Genesis.
They all have Greek names, for the most part. But then some of them just have English names, like,
Well, when you get to the New Testament, obviously that's like, in some cases like 1,000 years later, in terms of when they were written.
yeah.
So that's where you get Romans and Luke, Matthew, Mark, the Gospel.
Hellenism
And
dominated.
Revelation.
Yeah. Well, these are Englishy words because they've been translated, I
Yeah,
suppose.
true. You start with Genesis, which is very Greek, and then you finish with Revelation, which is English based on Latin, probably, right?
Yeah, well, people are saying that Greek was the lingua franca and dominant language. Yeah, but not at the time that these things were actually put together, as in really old days, 1000 BC, when there were Hebrew and Jews and all that. Not Greek yet. But then when they put together the Bible for Christianity, that was when Greek was dominant. So when the Bible was made, but not when the Jewish Old Testament actual times were happening themselves. They were later collated by Greeks. I don't know, it's weird how it went from with Hebrew into the Old Testament as a Christian
well,
thing. I know, but at the
it's
time it wasn't,
it's like what 72 books or something like that, and they're all written at different times. Like most of the New Testament's written in like 100 AD, and then some of the books in the Old Testament are written, I don't know exactly, like 1000 BC. That might be off, but a long time before previous.
Yeah, and at that time, way back then, it was all in Hebrew.
Yeah,
Originally.
it wasn't Hebrew, or maybe Aramaic as well.
Yes. Christianity spread to the rest of the empire through Greece. I know. By the time the Bible was put together, by the time Christianity came to be and was founded, it was dominated by Greece, from Greek language. I know. But I'm just saying the older stuff, the original Old Testament stuff, at the time that it comes from, was Hebrew, because that's the people, the chosen people. And I'm sure in the Torah or whatever, the Jewish books, they've all got their Hebrew names there, not Greek names. And Aramaic. I don't know. Aramaic is also in there somewhere. That's what Jesus spoke everyday language. When he went up to someone and said, "What's up?" he was speaking the colloquial Aramaic language dialect of the time.
When he walked up to people and said, "What's up?"
Yeah, I'm thinking colloquial, everyday dialect, you know.
Just pictured that Steve Buscemi. "What's up, fellow kids?" Like he's
Yeah.
trying to be like one of those Protestant pastors hip with the kids.
Yeah, because when you read a textbook to learn a language, you see things. It's all standardized. It's like, "Hello, how do you do? How are you?" But in the colloquial, everyday, people are like, "What's up?" You know, as you say.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
So there's a difference between proper formal Aramaic, "How are you? How do you do?" greetings, and colloquial everyday Aramaic. "Hey, how you doing, mate? What's up?"
Oh,
There's Greek psalm numberings that are different from the Hebrew psalm numberings. Wow, that's horrible.
well, and there's different. Protestants have something like 68 books, and then Catholics have 72 or something like that. They've got extra books.
Yeah,
'Cause that's how I know the Deutero means two, because of the extra books are called the Deuterocanonical or Deuterocanon or something like that. I can't remember.
I've got a
That
parliament.
that linguistic stuff is fascinating.
Yes, it's has been my interest, a big interest of mine. But as for this parliament, there's nothing particularly good.
No, I went to the effort of, you know, getting the 50%, and then I ran out of time. It just expired. So I didn't even get to do anything with it.
I'm doing support the state. I'm getting crown power. Don't abbreviate it. I was ranting a lot about linguistics in my single player Scandinavia Vic 2 sessions that I did not long ago. I was trying to
Oh, it's
explain
interesting.
the one of the big topics was the pronunciation of GIF or GIF, and I gave a proper linguistic backing for why it makes sense to pronounce it GIF instead of GIF. What are your
Of course
takes?
it's GIF. Of course it's GIF. Anyone who says, also it's the worst kind of people, like the worst kind of people who say, actually it's pronounced GIF. It's a soft J. The creator said. It's the same people. You know the musical artist Bon Iver.
No.
Are you aware of
I thought
him?
you were about to say
Okay.
Bono, but I don't know. I don't know the other guy.
Are
I know
you
Bono.
aware? No, there's a musical artist called Bon Iver.
I bet
When
Bono
you
has a
when I
song. I bet Bono wrote a song for U2 about how it's pronounced GIF and how therefore we should bring peace and love to the world.
anyway, there's this musical artist called Bon Iver, and
Fuck, I thought you were about to say
you
Bono again. I thought you were about to say
you
there's this
you
musical
you're,
artist called Bono. Sorry.
you're killing me, Spud.
Go on, go
No,
on, go on.
when I was at high school, there'd always be like a few people who'd be like, "It's actually pronounced Bon Iver," and it's like, who gives a fuck? Same GIF people, you know, just those little. Actually, technically,
Yeah, I don't know that though.
they should be unalived. I said it.
I can't explain the etymology of GIF, which doesn't really have much of an etymology as a word, but because I've got my ARS just became of age, and now there's a Oh yeah, we're getting overwhelmed on speed 4. Slow down, slow down. I need the stability, so we'll go rural traction. My heir, who is a woman, became of age, so I need to marry her to a local noble, probably. Changing my law, I kind of forgot to do it. I don't know if you can even change your inheritance law during a parliament. I don't know if it's even that kind of law. I need to...
No, I don't think so. I don't think you can.
There's only one noble available, and it's a Greek guy of 35 years old for a local noble. Okay. Well, we're expanding down to the south. We're kind of synthesizing with the Greeks anyway. So there we go. Oh, my other guy had so many more kids. But he's shit stats. And his heir is shit stats as well. Whereas Gailovich, my daughter, my now heir, she's alright. Stats not too bad. We're just gonna go with a female heir and we're just gonna live with it. It's fine. She'll produce a male. She'll produce a son, I believe.
My ear's looking alright. He's looking not too bad. I've just had sort of not bad. Has been my luck.
Yeah, now we've just got to get back into the nation building aspect after the war. Just think, what are the optimal buildings, roads, all this shit. My clergy are building a weaponsmith. That's not very clergy-like of them, but damn. That's nice.
I really shouldn't have had a mess of that parliament. When's the next time I can made a parliament?
By the way, let's do cultural opinion of one another.
Oh yes, good idea. Oh, that particularly helps you because I think I've got like 10,000. So how many Bulgarians have you got?
Wait, first of all, let me just invite the minor tribe of Kaitag into my autocephalous Piechucker. We're really getting some good people in here. And then my puppets, of course, will obviously join. Anyway, how many Bulgarians do I have in my country? Well, I have a lot, as you know, because I have got, North Macedonia and places. I've got 16% of my pops are Bulgarian. I can't really see how many people that comes to.
1.5% are Serbian for me.
I have a lot more Bulgarians than you have Serbs, that's for sure.
That's right.
So I currently have a negative view of Bulgarian culture. Can you offer me the diplomatic thing that improves that?
I already did.
Oh, can you...
It takes time. So we must really hate you because now it's only 1x. That's kind of sad. You're quite keen on us, and we hate you.
Yeah, my liturgical language Bulgarian 2.49. I would do better
Sorry, Bulgarian view of Serbian positive, Serbian view of Bulgarian negative. So it's you who don't like us.
That's why I think you need to offer me to increase that. I don't know.
Yeah, it says I need 50 favors though, which is I don't even know if I'm allowed to have that many. So I don't think it's. Yeah.
But in other news, I'd be better off making my own liturgical language Serbian or South Slavic. I'd have more power. I'd be throwing the Bulgarian language under the bus, but you could you could go back to Greek or something, or Church Slavonic with more power, you know?
All right, Spud. Suddenly you're the Serbian Empire and you don't need my autocephalous patriarch, and this is just outrageous.
The clergy are a little bit all over the place. So, we have to learn another liturgical language. We have to print all our Bibles again. But it's worth it. It's more power. What's the most powerful liturgical language that you could change to now?
Good question.
After I changed away from Bulgarian.
Greek.
Yeah. I mean, I think Greek might be good for you. For that. You're gaining a lot of Greek pops now. How many of your pops are Greek?
100,000. 10%.
Yeah, more than Serbs.
Yeah, much, much more.
Oh, I just clicked on the upgrade gold mine twice, but I have enough people. The migration cabinet thing is really good. It's really quick. Like,
It's powerful, yeah.
this place got like 10,000 new pops out of it when I had it on for a few months.
It has a drawback, though, obviously, because you're draining it from other places,
Yeah, that's why, put them into the gold mine. They're probably working on some useless RGO, or they're just peasants, so they're not really doing much anyway. Just sitting there. Waiting. Potential. Human capital being wasted. Now they're working in the gold mines. When I do change to niche, there is a Bulgarian community in niche. There's a little Bulgarian neighborhood.
Yeah, 4,000.
They've got a quarter. Bulgarian quarter. And they're a cosmopolitan capital city. There's also Aromanians. Oh, speaking of Aromanian, Wallachia, I don't suppose I still have Claim Throne. No,
I
don't.
doubt it. That was a long time
No.
ago, yeah.
And they're allied to Halych, making them not too easy to go for.
Where's Halych?
That's a Ukrainian one up there, otherwise known as Galicia.
Oh, they're weak as piss.
But 3,600 troops is enough to make you stop and think.
Hell no. Well, lucky you had more than that, and we minced them.
Yeah, I know, but I guess, whatever. But if I really want to go for Wallachia, we could, basically. But do we really want to?
Also, I think Wallachia is going to be my sphere of influence, surely.
They are. It's just that when I had that Claim Throne, I thought, okay, but it's gone, so they are.
That would have been fair enough, for sure.
I mean, how's Hungary looking? Hungary looks weak. 6,800 troops. That's all.
Wow, that is weak.
They're allied to fucking Poland, though. Which is a lot. And Naples. Jesus Christ. They're allied to Poland. How do they have Naples? Because, why does it say Naples would join if I decked on them? Because it doesn't say that. PU? What the fuck?
Personal union, yeah.
Oh,
That's bad.
Jesus Christ. It's right enough that Hungary had an Angevin dynasty in Naples and all that at the time. Damn. Yes, MK Ultra Fondle? Yes? What? We have a Vehebene Serus problem. I don't know how they say it in Serbian or Bulgarian.
Bosnia's under... You're kind of surrounded, actually, because you've got Albania, Bosnia, Hungary.
There's all the... I can go into Greece now, though. I'm there.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. That's all you can go into. Epirus and Greece.
We've got the Kingdom of Sicily here, which has several vassals. They're not that strong.
Oh, they're not. They
don't have any crazy alliances, do they? They don't have any alliances. Several royal marriages. They're
I've got
guaranteed.
Denmark.
They're guaranteed by Aragon.
Yeah, we're hammed in.
Fuck. What? And why is Denmark in this? Is that another fucking personal union or something? Or some shit? Because I don't see Denmark there. It's just a royal marriage. Yeah, fuck. We've got nowhere. Just gonna beat up the Byzantines again when that truce ends.
Yeah, I think so.
Or take preemptive action, because Byzantine's at war with the Turks now.
Out of truce till next year.
First rebellion against only next year.
Yeah.
Time flies. But Byzantine is at war with several Turkish factions right now. They seem to be doing all right given the situation. In this particular Byzantine war, though, since I took a lot from the last one, I'm happy for you to gun all the way to Constantinople. Cut the Ottomans off.
I think that's the plan. They're going to lose this war as well.
Just
the numbers are not great for them.
Now is the time to set up our border against the Ottomans. So many threats on every side, mate. Naples with Albania, Hungary in the north, and then the Ottomans rising. It's pretty dark times.
Yeah, I think if we can get to, if I can get the rest of Thrace and in that section to myself, build up a little bit, and then just try and pick our moment against this mega Naples, Hungary, Bosnia, Albania mega block.
Aragon, Wallachia, Poland.
Yeah.
And yeah, we can separate peace to take more.
We can take Wallachia as well. So I have some options. I've got Wallachia to the north, I've got Byzantines to the south. We can keep pushing into Epirus at least, which is decent.
Ho ho ho. Your navy is encircled.
What was your best Christmas
Also, we can
present?
fight wars of superiority, and then make them come into our terrain. You know.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that works pretty well. Like we can beat superior numbers.
Absolutely. I believe in us in that regard.
I do too. I mean, we've never lost a war.
I'm just thinking back to all the wars. Yeah, we won that one. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, I'm Culture Fonda, for the $9.99. What was your best Christmas present? Let's start with you, Piechucker, while I remind myself what I got.
What was my best Christmas present? I got loads of good stuff. I got some dumbbells. I got some nice stuff for the kitchen. New fancy chef knife. Got a new jacket. Got a whole bunch of nice stuff.
Nice. I got some good stuff. I got some socks. No, I did, but that's not. I got a vintage map of Europe in 1600 or so.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice one. A new coffee making thing, a filter thingy. Of course, the socks and money. What else? But one of those is my favourite, or the best, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
there's Albania.
I got some good loot. I was pretty pleased. What about best Christmas present ever?
Well, it has to be the first time I got my computer in 2011. That's just memorable. Maybe it's not objectively
That's actually,
the best, but
I tell you what, I was going to pick something else, but then that's probably true for me as well. When I got my computer, which I can't remember that it was the Rugby World Cup was on, and it was All Blacks versus France in the final.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Okay, I got an alliance offer from Wallachia, by the way, which is controversial. I don't think I.
2000. Oh, it's 2011 for me too.
Oh,
2011
it
Rugby
was.
World Cup final. And I played. The first thing I played was Minecraft
Mate,
with my
that's
mates.
basically the first thing I played as well on my computer, I think.
Yeah. And I was playing before that. I was playing on an Ubuntu laptop, Linux laptop, and I had to have tiny render distance. And I think I went to far, and I was like, "Oh my god, I've never seen such majesty."
I'm just
But no,
thinking back.
I was gonna say before you prompted computer, I was gonna say electric guitar. When I was a kid, I got an electric guitar. I thought that was so cool,
Oh yeah, cool.
and it was done in a cool way as well because I'd already opened up all of my Christmas presents, and then my dad said, "Oh, what's that behind it?" And I opened up the kit, and there was my electric guitar. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Nice. I'm thinking. I also okay. I guess I declined the alliance with Wallachia. I took too long to consider, but they're not allied with Byzantium because you got rid of the alliance. But yeah,
Yeah, I would
Wallachia.
leave it anyway. We'll attack them. They're like one of our few options.
Yes, that's right. So it's good. I mean, I've gotten loads of great Christmas presents and good, you know, there's great Christmas presents, the ones you remember, but also just generally nice things that are okay and good, like, clothes and socks, which are, that's good. It's nice. I guess as a kid,
Oh,
you're like,
super nice.
oh,
Yeah, I'm not a big, I don't really buy clothes and stuff for myself, so it's normally the time that I get upgrades and things.
yeah. I went through a big wave of buying clothes over a couple of years in like 2022 and three, and then got enough and stopped. Built my wardrobe, and then don't really need to get more. Good.
Yeah, I could probably use a bit of that, but no, it's nice. It's nice having a few nice bits and pieces. I think we'll declare war on the Byzantines after they're done with the Turks,
Yeah.
because it looks like the Turks are wrapping up.
Hopefully the Ottoman peace deal isn't too egregious. Hopefully they don't go across the sea, but I fear they probably will.
Yeah.
Like no,
Well then,
knowing from what I've seen.
in which case it's okay because I'll take whatever's left, and you can spend some war score taking Epirus.
I'll take
Maybe feed
whatever
it to
I'll take whatever's
yeah
left and you take whatever's right,
yeah okay
which is
perfect.
actually how we're handling it.
Yeah, exactly. Epirus on the left, Byzantines on the right. Perfect.
I'm going to be back in a second. Hold the
Sweet.
chat.
What about people in chat for best ever Christmas presents? Even for this year, for any year. What do you reckon? I got Portal 2 when it released for my birthday. That's probably, and I played pretty much the whole game. Maybe not the whole game. Oh, gifted a copy of Bloodborne. That's so good.
Back.
Bloodborne's sick. Some jokes. Some guy said he got a copy of Bloodborne. That's a good game. I haven't finished it, but I played a little bit of it.
I don't know. Never played it. This year I got a solid H.G. Wells book collection. Cool. I read way more this year than I've read in many years past, but I didn't get any books as presents because I didn't make any requests, and everyone knows that I just go off and buy my own stuff. Sometimes I've gotten book gift vouchers though. Not this year though.
I've been doing more reading last couple of years as well. A lot of series I've read, like The Witcher. I actually want to reread it because it's been a few years and there's some new books come out, which is great. Really, really fun to read
Yeah,
that.
I read the first book of The Witcher a few years ago.
It's worth the rest of them are really great fun.
Yeah.
But at the moment I'm reading the and no spoilers because I haven't finished it. But I'm reading the Count of Monte Cristo for the
Oh,
first
I
time.
want
I'm
that's on the
really
list.
enjoying that.
Yeah.
It's absolutely brilliant. I'm really enjoying it.
Right now I'm reading the latest book that I'm reading in the Master and Commander book series, which isn't
Oh
really
yeah.
the name of the series, but that's the film and we all know that one, so I'm on book 9, and I,
Far
I'm
out.
I'm spacing my reading of these books out because I don't want to finish them all because They are probably the best books I've ever read. I don't want to finish it. I'm almost halfway through the series, which is sad, because one day I'll finish them all. And there'll be no more new Cap Jack Aubrey to read.
Well, I haven't read any of it, so I
Mate,
might have to get into
this
it.
is the greatest recommendation I can ever give you. You must read these.
I just wrote it down. Probably the longest series I've ever read was the Saxon stories, which got made into that TV show, which was The Last Kingdom. I don't know if you saw any of that.
All right, that's by Bernard Cornwell.
Yeah, I read all of those, and that was probably, I think that was 13 books or something like that. I was like, oh my goodness. But no, that was just a good fun read, you know, just a relaxing. But that was a good few books.
I read
Also,
the
hadn't
first.
read-
I read the first couple of Sharp books back a few years ago, but
Oh yeah.
I didn't like them that much, weirdly. But it's probably because the Patrick O'Brien Master and Commander series was just set the gold standard for historical novels set at that time period, and he wrote
Sounds like it's ruined it.
the way
Ruined it
that
for you.
the way that Patrick O'Brien writes is so good for the time. It's so set to the time. The way the dialogue is, it's all like authentic language and words. Whereas Bernard Cornwell Sharp books, just kind of modern language basically. I didn't like it as much.
That's fair. I think so first off you'd love the Count of Monte Cristo because it's even got
Yeah.
like they mix French into it. Like it's very obviously, I mean, it's written in the time, so it's of the time. And it's just if that's what you like, you'd love it because it's the thing that I love about it as well. But I was gonna say the best book for Bernard Cornwell, which is like a step above all of his other stuff, is Agincourt. That book is really good.
Okay.
That book is something else. You know, if you've looked at some of his other stuff and you think it's not that strong, that's fair enough, I think. But Agincourt is a step above. That's really up the top of all of the that sort of genre I've read.
All
Really
right, I'll
enjoyed
note
that.
that. But the reason I've been reading so much more this year is because I got into old science fiction stuff. As
Oh yeah.
M. Culture Founder said with H.G. Wells. I haven't read any H.G. Wells since I read War of the Worlds a few years ago.
Oh yeah.
I
I've
went
never
through
read
I
it.
went through Asimov's books mostly this year, as well as
Oh,
others.
people love Asimov's books.
Yeah, they're really
Have
good.
you ever read Hyperion?
No, I've got them though. I've got a few of the books in that ready to read, but haven't read it yet.
Yeah, I've read bits of the first one. I'm getting to that after the Count of Monte Cristo. I was enjoying that.
On another note, though, I've got the banking institution ready to get, but it's very high stability cost. You know,
You need to get your innovativeness up.
I don't want to get this because the benefits of this tech tree aren't that great immediately, and it's such a high stability cost. I don't know. I could let it spread more, and then it'll be cheaper, right?
Yeah, there's no. I mean, you've got other stuff to research, and no
Yeah,
rush.
there's no rush.
Thank you, not guy. Saying I have nice taste. It's a nice thing to say.
Wait, I just got claim thrown in Wallachia again. My God, it's back.
If you want to go for it, you can go for it. I'm not that bothered.
What are the pros and cons? I mean, directly annexing Wallachia wouldn't be that good for you anyway because of culture and
Not really. I mean,
proximity.
if you look where my capital is, it's pretty mint.
But then
Ho, ho,
again,
ho. Your
yeah,
navy is
okay.
encircled.
Books_hoopbox.
Palmerston North. Okay, yeah, it's a tough one. You could annex a lot of land around your capital and then pop it more later. May not be for
Yeah.
the ruler. Oh,
True, and in fact, I might actually even go on Wallachia first, especially because the Byzantines are getting wrecked.
I don't even know how to know what the claim throne is exactly.
Yeah, well, if you don't mind, then I think I'll go on myself.
No, of course you can, but you can call me in if you want since they have Halich. Actually, you're probably good. Their armies will be split.
Yeah, I should be fine.
But anyway, back to the book stuff. The book that I read that really got me into reading old science fiction was The Forever War. That book. That is a really good one.
I'll tell us a little bit about it. I don't even think I've heard of it.
So, it's how do I even describe it when I'm focusing on EU5? And it's tough to describe. Anyone want? There's 10 people. Piechucker, there's 10 people that want to join my autocephalous patriarchate in the Caucasus. Hold on.
Go for it.
Who's the strongest? M Culture Fungler has been meaning to read it. Doesn't he go to the future and everyone is brown and gay? What are you on about? Just gay. Just gay. So, there's just a guy who, in fact, it starts off being set basically in the 90s or something. But it's just a guy who goes off to war in space. It's an enemy civilization in space. But the real gimmick, the real thing about the book, and also my Wait. Sorry, I can't fucking describe complicated book when my air is fucking dying. What the hell? My air died. My AirS died.
Oh my god.
God. And it's gone to Friendly Merchantovich, I think, who's actually good at Diplo. Anyway, the thing about this book is that as they travel further out into space, there's this concept of time dilation where, say, it's kind of was taken, I think Interstellar was inspired in one of their planets for this, by this.
Makes sense, yeah.
Say a year passes as they're fighting the war out light years away from Earth fighting the war. When they come back to Earth, 100 years have passed, where only a year has passed for the characters.
Ah, okay. Much like the scene from Interstellar. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, I think the Interstellar scene might have been based on that or inspired by that. So they go off to fight this war, and the war itself is cool. The technology they describe and the fighting of the war is cool. And the author is a Vietnam veteran who based it on that loosely. So it's also like the war itself is cool and the technology they're using, but they come back and Earth is completely changed, and they can't really fit in anymore, and it's weird, including the fact that everyone is becoming gay. Like everyone.
Oh, what the hell? How are they reproducing?
In test tubes and vats.
Oh, okay. There you
Cloning. Oh,
that's crazy. Well, I mean, if you think about, what's 100 years ago for us? 1926. I mean, that's a fair point. Would you be able to fit in a 1926 world? Probably not. I mean, it wouldn't be insurmountable, but it would be difficult.
And it's also similar to how in the original Starship Troopers book, the main character in it is actually Filipino. For example, it's a weird change because I read Starship Troopers as well, which turns out not to be so much about the actual stuff going on, but more about loads of political theories and stuff. Pretty dry.
Oh yeah. I tell you, have you read 1984?
No.
Obviously, that's named. I read 1984 because it's a classic. I read both Animal Farm and 1984. Animal Farm was brilliant. I really enjoyed that. They're very similar. They're essentially, it's a little bit reductive to say, but they're essentially the same concept for a book. Animal Farm and 1984. There's very, very similar sort of commentary. Animal Farm's great, but 1984 I found to be the first half of it was really great, and it just gets really cynical in a way that's kind of dry, like dry politics. And I think it's brilliant, but I hate 1984. I thought it was very mid.
Yeah.
Well, would you? This is what MK Ultra's saying. I think the first half was brilliant. I think the world building's really great. That's why it's but I think in terms of people fixate on the political message, and also most people haven't even read it, is all black pill, and it's also black pill in like not a very sophisticated way. I don't know if that's too harsh. No, well, they're saying 1984 is mid until the plot twist. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the plot twist is mid. I'm saying that's the mid part. But anyway, you haven't read it, so we'll move on.
No, because it's something that everyone just knows about, everyone talks about, and you don't even really have had to have read it to know what everyone's referring to. You know,
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I'm arguing is that's true in a sense, but it's also people reference. It's become a meme essentially, like literally a meme, and the fact that people say it as a thing that means something, but then they don't even really conceptually understand the book at all.
yeah,
Not in like a you have to be really clever to understand 1984, but you have to sort of have you know, even if you've read a summary, you know more than what most people are saying when they say, "Oh, that's so 1984." It's like, okay,
yeah. And I did read Brave New World a couple of years ago, and at school we read Animal Farm, and another one we read at school was Fahrenheit 451, which I want to reread. And all of those ones,
I
well, I
have,
think
yeah,
Fahrenheit
I have,
451 is very good, very prescient.
I haven't read that one. That's actually one I've been wanting to read. Animal Farm's great because it's not, it's got humor and it's biting, and Animal Farm's really great. I think that's which is kind of interesting because 1984 was written after it, and so a lot of people see it as like a evolution of Animal Farm, but I think Animal Farm's much better.
Yeah, did it at school, haven't reread it. Can't really remember it too well, but yeah, it's good. Another one I read this year. Another one, not this year. I haven't read many books in 2026 yet. I can't say I've read a book this year.
No,
But in
I can't either.
2025, I read Blood Meridian for the first time. Fucking hell. Do you read that?
No, I haven't. That's another
Jesus
one.
fucking Christ. Yeah, recommended.
I wrote that one down as well.
Just uploading a bunch of RGOs. But yeah. Brave New World. There's all these different dystopian books about the future predicting, like, 1984 doesn't really directly happen. Like, the overt oppressiveness doesn't really happen, but subtle things happen. Like in Fahrenheit 451, it's about the abolition of reading books. And it wasn't because they were banned, it's because people became mind numbed by television and shit and just lost interest and didn't bother reading. I think that's way more accurate than books actually just being banned.
I'd say so. Yeah. I mean, it's very true of what's happening currently. You read any Ken Follett books?
Sorry, who? What?
Ken Follett, Pillars of the Earth, that sort of
Oh,
stuff.
actually, yeah, I did try reading one of his, made it like halfway through at some point, a few years ago. It was good. It
They're
was alright.
Yeah, they're very long. Pillars of the Earth is probably his best. I'd say.
I genuinely disliked Blood Meridian. Well, it's not for everyone, that's for sure. I'm glad I know Spanish. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the author just doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't even write punctuation. He'll write when dialogue happens in Spanish. He'll just write it in Spanish right there. He doesn't care if you know how to read it or not. In
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You know how you were saying about Fahrenheit 451. I've got it on Audible, so I must.
right,
I was thinking. Oh, you know. Um, I was thinking. Oh, yeah, that's one I've been meaning to read, and I literally have already. I've already bought it on Audible. So there you go. I've read a couple of Linny's books as well. Linny's books are good.
Limmy.
Yeah, I've read.
Oh,
I think he's done two or three,
he's
and
got
they're
an
always.
autobiography, which I think I might read
Yeah,
at
no,
some
I think
point.
all of them I'd recommend. Um, they're not like mind blowing, but you wouldn't expect them to be. But they're good fun.
Let me just check my reading over 2025 to see if there's any other interesting ones. Have you read The Name of the Rose? No, that's on my list though. You?
I haven't heard of it.
Umberto Eco.
Is it a modern one or
No,
an
actually, I don't really
older?
know. Don't really know. Any other interesting? I read a Flashman book this year. That's another great fucking historical fiction, amazing one. Sort of like, yeah, Flashman. I read Flashman. It's funny. I read Flashman and the Redskins, which is a book where it's set in America and there's native tribes and like Flashman, the comedy version of Blood Meridian. That one. Mazos. You read Roadside Picnic? I read that one just at the end of last year, I think, or maybe the start of this year. Really fucking great. Which is what Stalker is based on, and the movie was adapted in the Soviet Union. Great. This year, I read Fatherland by Robert Harris this year. That's a good one. That's an interesting one.
Okay.
Recommended.
Yeah, I'm writing these down, so that's good.
I did read Roadside Picnic this year, so I confirmed that.
I've just realised I've downloaded a whole bunch of books. I've never listened to them. I've got Crime and Punishment, and I've got the Brothers Karamazov.
I've
Why can't I
got
say that?
I've had a copy of Crime and Punishment for like 10 fucking years that I haven't read.
Yeah.
And by the way, I read all my books with physical copy. I don't listen. I don't even do Audible or read Kindle or things. I only do physical copies. Do you prefer to do audiobooks?
I find it hard to sit down with a book. Especially, I find I'm able to read more if I'm listening because it means that if I'm doing housework or if I'm driving or whatever, there's just way more opportunity to. But I am trying to do more physical reading. This is just something I definitely want to do more of this year, is because it's definitely a different experience.
Yeah, I just really like it. I mean, I don't have anything against audiobooks or people doing tablets or whatever you call them, Kindles. Those things. Don't have anything against it. I just really love physical books. MKUltra, is that the alt history Third Reich detective one? Yeah. Fatherland is an alternate history where Germany won, and it's just a detective story within that where he uncovers a lot of conspiracies and things happening within that. It was really good. It's like the only real detective story sort of thing I'd ever read, because I don't read detective or crime as a genre. But then there's that because it's interesting alt history.
That does sound interesting. I loved Wolfenstein kind of stuff when I was a kid. Well, I think it's sort of become a bit of a parody of itself. But
Yeah.
it's an interesting subject topic. No, I do plenty of Audible. It's it's nice. Like, there's definitely times where it can be a real joy, like because a lot of big production Audible books will sort of be more like a radio play than an actual narrated book, where they'll have people voice acting different characters and stuff, and that can elevate it in an interesting way, like sort of using the medium in an interesting way. I think when it's just sort of one to one, generally, it is better sit down with a nice book.
And Mezzo, you mentioned the Metro books. I've read all three a few years ago. Thought they were great. And I've never really played any of the games, or I played snippets or bits of the games, or watched maybe a Let's Play briefly at some point. But I don't really have any memories that much from the games, but I've read the three Metro novels. And yeah, really, they were really good. Just loved that fucking sense of mystery and what the fuck is going on up in the surface and what kind of monstrosities did the radiation create. And you find out as you go along. Yeah, loved it.
Oh, okay. I've just put two and two together. I've got Metro games. I've never played them. Are they based on a book series? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I mean, the the basedness on them kind of loosens, I think, as the series go on, I think. But yeah, it's based on an original novel. Text.
Yeah, I've got Metro 2033, and I've had that game for a very long time, but I've never even opened it.
That's
I've
the
actually
first.
I've heard it's quite good.
The Metro series is great. I know that. It's widely regarded. I see your war is going really well there, by the way. I've just kind of been
Yeah,
spectating.
yeah, it's going well. There's a few moments where it's a bit touch and go, especially with the numbers. When the Halich guys showed up,
Of course,
and the
I've
problems
got
that
my new,
besieged down this fort.
I've got my new heiress, Friendly Marchantovich. I married her off to a local noble. No kids yet. She is overall, I think she's technically better than my previous heiress who died. Also waiting for this Byzantine and Ottoman peace deal. Basically just been talking
Yeah,
about
that-
books and I'm waiting for these two peace deals to happen.
Yeah, well, it's probably they're sieging down in Constantinople. Yeah, I can click on it. What's the progress? Does it say?
Wait. No, wait. Hold on. Hold your horses. I have to pause. Oh, shit. My heiress who died had her kid before she died, obviously. That's how it works. But the heirdom actually passed to her little kid Zoe, who I couldn't name. So my heir is actually someone different from who I thought it was. She's 3. Okay. This kind
She's
of
dumb
changes
as
everything.
rocks. She's dumb as rocks for a 3-year-old.
Well,
Only
we
10,
don't
only 10 Diplo skill.
we don't
Terrible.
know. We don't know we don't know how they are yet as kids. Come on. I mean, is this okay? Should I go out of my way to change the law to get someone better than this? I don't know if this is okay.
That's one thing I'd like to see is you pretty much only get to name your heir like at the very start of the game, because the rest of the game, by the time your heir comes to the throne, they've already had a couple of kids, so you never get to name your heir again.
Yeah, that's
be
why
able
I
to-
think you should name, if there's going to be a grandchild that will probably become your heir, you should be able to name them.
Or be able to rename kids when they're kids, which is what you can do in Crusader Kings.
Yeah. But, well, someone's telling me that Serbia has a pretty good succession event the first time you get a bad ruler. But also someone pointed out that my current heir, Zoe, and the other heir had a kid, Yelena, another daughter. She's actually I married Gailovich to a Pelagios, or a Palaiologos nobleman in my country, which is actually the dynasty of the fucking Byzantines,
It
Palaiologos.
is, yeah.
Which, there's no real benefit to that I can see because the Byzantines are on their way out. There's no like personal union benefit coming up. Epirus is still there. It could be something, but apparently, I might.
It'll
get
help for
something.
it'll help for your Aberdeen as the third Rome claim.
Oh, yeah. It should be Nish.
Yeah.
It's historical. The last two Pelagos Byzantine emperors were half Serbs. Yeah, historical. Yeah.
Palms to North, third Rome.
It's very nice to see that my puppet with the gold mine is upgrading that gold mine. Good on you, lads.
That must be the first time this has ever been said. The real third Rome is Palms to North.
Yeah, we are uttering new sentences that have never been thought of before.
Yeah. And for good reason.
No, best fun farming estates. No, a little bit of prosperity. Okay, just go for forestry. I want to use this to change a law, I think. Autonomy support? God, I can't do decentralization. No. Oh, God. No, fuck. Capital economy. Okay. I don't have the power to change that. I don't have the support to change a law here. Can't be bothered. I'm fine. Happy New Year to you too, Commissar Wombat. I need to get people migrating to that lumber yard. Not enough workers?
I'm wondering what I do with Wallachia because I can't annex the whole country. Maybe I can encircle them. Stop Hungary from eating them.
Yeah. Oh, Trebizond just bought military access for a hefty amount of money. By the way, we should wrap up soon. We shall wrap this up and continue another day very soon.
Oh, keen as. I'm enjoying this. It's very relaxing. It's very nice just yarning away and mucking about.
Yeah. Upgraded a bunch of lumber when I had the lumber forestry upgrade census fucking parliament going. It's always satisfying. The game just does satisfying things when you do stuff. It's just satisfying.
Also, it's nice because we got our big win, but also it's not like we've solved it or anything. I mean, we're still in a tricky position.
Yeah. The clergy horde. Imagine that. The clergy horde.
I was wondering what the hell you're talking about. Clergy horde.
EU5 is a bit slow for my liking. I hope they make some of the integration stuff bigger. There will be mods and stuff that will change the timeline to have something later in the game that pops you in at a time where it's faster and more exciting. But I think a good idea for a DLC for EU5 would be a later time. Make the EU4 time start as a well-rounded start. It would be a good DLC because it would give us a start date that would allow people to go into the game much faster with more action. And we'll get rid of that really slow early game for people who want that. What do you think?
What year do we start?
We start in 1337.
So, oh my god, we haven't even done 30 years.
But a start date DLC, like a House Divided, but that puts you in the EU4 start date about 100 years later. Just spitballing that might be a good DLC idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I just as soon as you said House Divided, I was thinking about the actual House Divided start date in Vic 2. Vanilla Vic 2.
That's the precedent for start date DLCs. It goes back a long time, but I think Crusader Kings does them too.
Yeah, I think so. Gosh, I remember when I first started playing. I was quite excited to play America when I first started playing Vic 2, just because it's cool immigrant nation, you know, and getting seeing all the cultures come in, and when you first start playing. But the thing that ruins it is just the sheer number of events that you get in vanilla Vicky 2 for America is just, it's miserable.
Yeah, it's the egregious. It's like fucking the the Great Awakening events, religious. He sounds like a reasonable man, and all of those.
I probably actually have played the US maybe only once, just because of the event span.
By the way, speaking way
Right.
back of Christmas presents, it wasn't a Christmas present because I bought myself a laptop over the Christmas period. Didn't want that as a present because it's a business expense for being self-employed. But there was no way around having to get a Windows 11 laptop, really, unless I did some advanced shit, got Linux or something crazy, or did some second-hand thing that already had Windows 10, but I didn't want a second-hand laptop because I want a new one. Don't want one that's potentially already slowing down. So I got a Windows 11 laptop, and oh my god, Windows 11.
You're not into it?
No, not really. It's fucking not great. I mean, it's fine. It's going to do the job. A nice piece deal. It's going to do the job, and it's fine, and the laptop's nice, but wasn't impressed with Windows
It's,
11.
I mean, it's not so bad, but there's definitely lots of stuff like icons. They've iconed a whole bunch of stuff when it was fine before, where it literally just said what it needed to do on the box, you know, where you hover over something and you're like, and examples like the copy and paste doesn't say copy and paste anymore. It's got the scissors and, you know, etc. It's all icons now. It's, yeah, it's not great. I liked Windows 10. I upgraded myself. I liked Windows 10 a lot more.
Yeah. The first thing I did was just uninstall all the AI, the Copilot, the bullshit. Just the first thing I did in the entire laptop. Uninstall, get rid of all that guff. Just fucking hell.
Yeah, there's so much of it.
But the interesting thing, the weird thing about it was that I booted up Victoria 2 on the new laptop, Windows 11. It doesn't have a graphics card, it's just got these integrated graphics thing. I boot up Victoria 2 and it's completely glitchy, the screen. It's like fading away into green colours and it's fucked. And I'm
Oh,
wondering,
really?
what the fuck is that all about? Not that I need it, not that I need to play Victoria 2 on the laptop now or anything, but I might if I'm somewhere else and I need to record or play a multiplayer session. But it seems to be glitchy and weird as fuck. Does anyone have any idea of what is going on with... It's either Windows 11 not working well with Vic 2, or not having a graphics card making it all look glitchy. What is that all about?
It might be integrated graphics. Yeah, I don't know.
Integrated graphics.
It's nice having a laptop, eh? Especially if you're on the train or whatever.
Yeah. 9 out of 10, you're missing drivers for integrated graphics. Okay. Driver issue. Yeah. I can't remember what it is. I don't even think it's Intel integrated graphics from the processor. I don't know, it's some system, something. I'll look into it. Oh, guess who wants to join my autocephalous patriarchate? That's right, your new Wallachian puppets want to join my patriarchate, Piechucker.
That's not right. Don't even think about it.
What kind of laptop was it? Acer. I don't know, maybe people will judge me for the brand of laptop I got, but I was looking at deals and I got a very good deal on it. Okay. I got an £800 laptop for £500. Okay. So don't judge if it's Acer and it's not as good as the other brands or something. I don't really know. I did brief research at the time.
Lovely stuff.
My autocephalous patriarchate is great. It's huge.
Yeah, not happy about it.
That's why I'm saying, Piechucker, you should join mine.
I don't even think I can destroy mine. Is that a thing? Yeah, you never. It says you can never do
Oh,
it.
right.
Do you know how many members I have left?
I don't know. How many? Can I look?
3. I've got Alania and the Caucasus. I have Wallachia who've stuck with me for some reason.
Wallachia.
Through
And
through thick and
Smolensk, I see
thin.
that. I see them.
Yeah. What's it look like? Let me pull it up. Diplomacy.
Well, is anyone going to join you? Because all the Caucasus joined me for some reason. Oh, I can bring a Russian
Yes.
guy in too. There's a weird thing up there that would
That
join
was
me.
one of mine. I had 3.
I can't.
There's
I didn't
3 of
get
us
them.
left, and you just took. You took them.
I didn't take a Russian. I don't know.
No, it was the Caucasus. I have 2 guys left, and you just took half of my guys.
Oh. Anyway, look, let's wrap it up here. You've got a nice little, you created 2 interesting puppets there.
Yep, south something and south something else.
South Altania, South Montania. And you can maybe, I don't know, you planning to blob into the last bit of Wallachia because it's close to your capital?
Yeah, I'll take that and I'll integrate it, and it'll be pretty good.
Everyone was warning us at the start about how aggressive the AI is, and Hungary is just going to fucking destroy us and attack us. Hello? Nothing happened.
Yeah, no, we're fine. Cruising. Good couple of wars. It was great. I enjoyed that. We smashed them.
Yeah, good stuff. The AI did stuff, though. The Netherlands formed. Bohemia blobbed more. The AI is doing stuff. There's such a huge debate going on right now, which I really don't have an opinion on. I don't know. And Morocco blobbed too. But the
They're
AI,
talking about laptops.
not laptops. And I don't even mean my chat. I mean in general about EU5, with one proud Bavarian and all the usual suspects, the yappers who never stop yapping about
Yeah.
EU5 and stuff. There's just a debate about whether the AI should do stuff or not. Some people like day
Yeah,
one.
it was probably the biggest mistake, I'd say, from Johan, was he was talking about, oh, it's historically improbable for Russia to have formed, or for the Netherlands to have formed, and he was trying to justify the fact that nothing was happening on the map, and it's like, no, like it was because he'd been so great about being super honest and transparent, and he still is. I'm not saying that he's not. He's still great, but that was one big mistake, is him saying it was a bit of a bad taste in the mouth. Like, oh well, it's historically improbable for the Russians to combine into a nation, so it makes sense that it didn't happen in your game. And it's like, that's a dumb excuse. Clearly, something wasn't quite right with the AI. So it should be, game. It works in EU4. Nations form. Some don't. There's a
Yeah.
good mix of ahistorical and historical.
It's definitely growing pains. It's a very tough thing to balance. The AI either doing not enough or doing too much and blobbing way too hard too early. It's a very hard thing to balance, and they're going to get there. They're going to get to something good eventually, but we're still probably in that phase where they haven't balanced it.
Yeah, if you look at what's happened with the Byzantines and the Ottomans for our game is interesting. If that happened to every game, that would be a disaster.
Wait.
It's just,
Sorry, I forgot, but wasn't there a peace deal between Ottomans and Byzantine in that recent war? Doesn't look like it. Are they still at war?
yeah, if they turn it around.
Nothing. I don't know. The
No.
Ottomans and the Byzantines didn't seem to do much in a peace deal.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, actually.
There is a truce.
Wow, that's weird. The Ottomans had Byzantine pretty much fully sieged.
Maybe they didn't have the men to siege down Constantinople, so they just pieced out for money or something like that.
We didn't. And look at us.
Yeah, true. Well, we got a lot more land from them, and we destroyed their army as well. Who knows what happened?
That's a weird
That
one.
was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed that, and good start to the year. First of many streams. some peak, hopefully, maybe in January. Who knows?
Okay, you're gonna get me to do peak. The question is, no, I don't. I don't want to do RV there yet. They released a new map,
No, no, no.
but it was just a slog.
Yeah, it was a slog. Listen, if people say it's amazing, if they're like, wow, it's even better than the first map, then maybe it's worth looking at. But otherwise, safe to leave it. We'll kick it down the road.
And there
Maybe
is,
another time.
yeah, and there is the fact that we've already bought the game, or I gifted it, but we already have it. It's not like we're buying a new game.
No, and it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
It's a good option. Maybe I don't know. Message Weevil. Maybe he's like chomping at the bit. He might ask us if we're. He'll ask us if we're free tomorrow.
I'll send Weevil a message. I'll be like, "Happy New Year, Weevil." Also, did you see that Are We There Yet has a new map? Because you can't not say Happy New Year right now when you say something to someone.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, also, our skills are fresh as well. We can cruise through it.
Oh, God. Fucking hell.
We've got lots of stuff. We've got you were saying that you're keen to look at Among Us again.
What?
Not Among Us.
What?
Lethal Company.
Yeah, there's been lots of friend slop. There's been these different friend slop games, but Lethal Company for me is the one that I do think about now and again, and I go, actually, yeah, I love the vibe of that game so much. It sticks with me. I like it. I would want to go back to it.
It's great. Not Among Us.
Among Us. Come on. What time is it? Are you not moving into the day, getting into the day there?
I got up at like 5. It's early,
What time is it?
It's 10:30.
10:30. 10:30.
It's 10:30. Yeah, got a whole day ahead of me.
You do have the whole day ahead of you, and you're ready. You're raring to go.
I am. I'm chomping at the bit. I'm ready to go.
I wonder, looking ahead, 2026 will probably have some new game, some indie game that comes out and is viral in some way, kind of.
Oh, certainly. Yeah. Although the last couple of viral ones haven't been that good. Like there was the drug dealing one that was huge, and that was rubbish.
Yeah, never played it.
My mate was, it was just rubbish. It was not good. My mate was super into it, and so he's like, come play it with me. I played it for a wee while. It was not great. But like the Lethal Company was great, and there's Peak. Peak is great. I mean, that's probably a very recent one that's blown up. Peak's fun. You're gonna like Peak. And also, Peak you can have up to 4 people, so it might be fun to get even Weevil. Weevil's got Peak. He actually even said that. Maybe get Weevil along.
There's GTA 6 eventually, but that's not an indie game. That's not.
Yeah, true.
That's not friend slop.
Yeah, we're gonna pivot. We're gonna pivot from Vic 2 to GTA 6 races.
I thought you were about to say something else there. I thought you were about to add a T.
No. It's the Bono thing all over again.
Bono. Oh well.
All right. Well, good night to you.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good night from here.
Piechucker,
Good morning to you.
Piechucker loves Peak more than life itself, Jim Bob says. It's not true. It's just Spud takes some convincing. You have to be impassioned because, if you want to get Spud along, I mean, Raft, the Raft was a hard sell. Pretty much every game is a hard sell. And so I have to work it. I have to work the Peak.
Yeah. Thanks so much for playing Piechucker. It was really fun and enjoyable, and I'll let you know when I'm thinking of having our session 2.
Sounds great. All right. See you, mate. See you, chat.
Have a good day. See you. As for you, chat, thank you everyone for your fun, enjoyable engagement, and especially, well, just everyone who was talking, and thank you everyone who was helping with advice and stuff for the game. I wasn't too harsh on some of you, was I? I think it was all good. And thank you. Oh God, I need to take a save before I forget that. And thank you everyone for your support for this super chats and memberships throughout the stream. And Shout out to the VOD crew as well, I suppose. Begrudgingly must do VOD crew shout out. Spud is the kind of friend you need to really convince to try new games. I'm thinking, am I? I guess I don't try that many new games. Most new games I try are ones that I just want to try myself, and then I rope the others into joining it for a stream or something, like the friend swap games. Pretty much every friend swap game that we've played, it's all been planned and organised by me. I got them into Are We There Yet? I gifted the game to them too, and just all of the others as well. But when Piechucker's the one who wants to convince me, I think I should probably just give in. It would be nice to be the one who's been convinced to join for a change. Someone else taking the initiative instead of me roping other people into the latest friend swapper game I want to host. So you know what? I don't know if Piechucker's here right now. He's probably not here right now. But maybe we'll do Peak, and maybe that'll be some friend swap, and maybe we can rope Weevil into it too, a Dynastan or something. So, thank you so much, everyone. I had a blast, lovely stream. Great to have you all. Happy New Year. Great stream to start 2026. Hope your year is all great. It's just crazy. Looking forward to a whole year. What could come up? Just what the fuck could happen in the world? What the fuck could happen in politics? What the fuck could happen in all our lives? And, what could happen in gaming, less importantly. What new friend swap games will come out. A whole year is just right in front of us, ready to happen. And I hope it's good for all of you. Okay. Bye, everyone. Thank you.